Heyo, hopefully you didn't get clickbaited by this live stream where you saw Hades 2 and were like, oh, this guy's playing Hades 2. No, quite the opposite, alright? Because even though Hades 2 was announced a very long time ago, nonetheless, now that it's all the more closer to actually being something, it feels all the longer until it will actually be something. Specifically, something that little me, console gamer boy, could play on the old PlayStation 5 because this thing's getting old. uh, yeah, no. In reality and actuality, I'm pretty excited for Hades too, but unfortunately, I do have to wait a good little bit before it finally becomes a thing. Anyway, I feel like my mic was really loud. Hopefully it's good now. Yeah, this will be a great test. Oh yeah, yeah. This is perfect, baby.
Well done, Zagreus.
Aw, thanks, Mom.
Do let me know if I can help with anything, all right?
Alrighty.
Blasted parchment work, it never goes away.
Father?
The tale of your birth is so complex, my friend.
That's cute.
We're catching up.
Always am I grateful for your company, my child.
Orpheus, our featured house servant.
Taking a break from putting up with Electo out there.
Cooking.
Oh, hi! Heard everything's been good lately between you and Miss Meg.
Some water-dwelling beast for you, good chef. Why, thank you.
Alright, now that we've had a nice little recap, I don't know, I have a few bits, alright? Do you mind if I workshop some bits here? Because, I'll tell you what, you know, I'm not going to directly say what happened to me today and what has been continually happening, but, you know, I will say this. I woke up today a little bit horned up, you know? I woke up and there was just a big old horn, one horn, poking out of my head. And it was long and it was big and it was girthy, alright? And, you know, you might be wondering, oh yeah, you know, we all get that sometimes, you know, classic sort of morning horn. And, you know, all you gotta do is just, you know, shake that thing, rub it around, you know, jerk it around maybe. And it's like, yeah, you know, and so, like, I jerked it off this morning and, you know, got rid of it. But then, you know, just popped right back up. That was my bit. That was my bit that I came up with, and I thought it was really funny and like kind of clever, just a little clever. And I wanted to share that with other people because it, like, in addition to looking at other things you can find on the internet, one thing I was looking at quite a lot, the new Aphrodite portrait. And it's kind of funny because, like, I saw Aphrodite's new portrait or new kind of, you know, pop-up thing. Like, what?
It brings me joy knowing you found something worth fighting for.
What do you call that? What, like, character art? I'm gonna call it character art, for I do not know a better name. But I don't know, man. It seems like something that would, like, work in, like, a visual novel. Like, it's a character portrait, I think, is the term that I was looking for. Maybe you can say something else, but I think I was looking for character portrait. But I saw Aphrodite's new character portrait, and, like, you know, first thing I thought was hot. You know, I'm sorry, but it's true. All right, you see that, and then, you know, you go, oh, all right, okay, all right. Alright, geez Louise, you know? And then the only other one I've seen, well, I've seen 3 now because I looked up Hades 2 on YouTube because I wanted to figure out is it just Hades 2 the number, or is it Hades 2 Roman numerals, which I think is funny for like a game based on Greek mythology to use Roman numerals. Because, like, I don't know, mayhaps the Roman numerals were taken from the Greeks, like the gods were, and then just changed around a little bit. But yeah, I know. Yeah, actually, were like ancient Greek numbers different? Because, like, yeah, actually, when you oh, okay, yeah. So, yeah, they were different because Greek numerals were like alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon, digamma, zeta, eta, theta, eta, iota, and you know, stuff like that. So, yeah, like if anything, they should have called it they should have called it Hades Beta. Or, you know, possibly gone Hades Gamma. But that would have been much more like people wouldn't get that, you know. You see Hades II, you go, oh, that's Hades too, you know. But yeah, no, I kind of just brought that all up just to be like, you know, some high character portraits. Hell, even Demeter. I mean, you know. That reminds me of another bit that I came up, because, you know, alright, hold on. Yeah, first and foremost, I'm gonna hang out by Orpheus for a minute, but God, that was an awful pour. That was an awful pour, but I blame the beer. God, that's like 90% head. And again, I'm not talking about the fun kind of head that'll have you lose your horn. No, I'm talking about like just a lot of foam on this beer that I just poured. That's what I opened, and that's what you heard me pour. But yeah, I wanted to do that just because I wanted to have that to drink, but now I'm gonna have to wait 5 years to drink it because it's fucking 90% foam. But yeah, no, I was gonna talk about Hades too, because I still haven't seen anything for it. I know nothing, alright? I'm completely blind. I don't want to know anything. Tell me things. I won't care. Alright, I'm going in blind. I'm going in with my own expectations. And I will say something kind of interesting. Oh, wait. There was something I was going to talk about before this. And I'll get back to it. But right now, I think kind of the funny thing is that, you know, shoot. Oh, yeah. Is that, you know, speaking of people getting all horned up, getting wild and wacky in that sort of sense, in that kind of fashion, people really like Melanoe, which I think is how you say her name. My apologies if I'm still messing it up, but you know, like people really like her and like, wow, she's hot. Awooga, allow me to pick my jaw off on the floor, madam. Because, like, hey, don't get me wrong, I'm a human too. I just admitted that to you, you know? I grew a big horn out of my forehead this morning, you know? You know, I beat it down, I beat it off, and, it, you know, it just popped back up to rear its ugly head once again. Yeah, I love jokes. I love jokes, man. They're fun. Not as fun as getting rid of your horn, mind you, but, you know, still pretty fun.
Wonder what the real Olympus is like.
I don't. This place is way more interesting. But yeah, no. Like it's kind of funny because people are like, wow, this protagonist is really hot, and it's like, yeah, so is Zagreus. It always has been, pal. What do you mean? This is not a new revelation. Well, a game where like all the gods are and like every single character is just like a cut, chiseled, just absolute work of art, and and you're telling me just now you're like, woo, 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 this character is hot. Like, yeah, I'm glad you have eyes and you can see. Thanks for letting me know, I guess. But I don't know. In the way I find like say Aphrodite or Dionysus hot, you know, and Zagreus feels the same way because we pop into his bedroom here, and what has he got? He's got 2 portraits of his hot cousins, and you know. Zagreus might want to engage in a bit of cousin kissing, and I'm not going to stop him. I'm not going to tell him no. He's a god. That's pretty normal for him, you know. I'd rather have the gods doing that than doing other stuff gods are known for doing. But yeah, no. In the way I find those characters hot, I don't find Zagreus to be hot or Melinoe to be hot because first of all, I know nothing about her. But like with Zagreus specifically, because he's the main character, I tend to identify with him. You know, it's like I don't know if this is the case, but I have either played so much Hades or I have I have just I'm just like Zagreus has like a very generic personality, but like the amount of times I have said something and it's the exact same thing that Zagreus says, it just I find that to be really interesting, and I identify very heavily with Zagreus. You know, I hate my dad. I want to escape, but I'm trapped in hell forever. You know, I want to be in a, you know, really hot throuple with some, like, cute emo twink and then some tough buff dominating woman. And that seems like the dream. This guy is everything I want to be and something I could be, theoretically. in an alternate world. In a, you know... In my dreams, in my fantasies, my final fantasy. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna try to pour the rest of this. Hopefully I don't get all foam. Whoops, all foam on this beer. Alrighty. I did it. Now that's kind of hard to deal with. There we go. Putting everything down. But yeah, you know, it's just like, I don't know, it's weird, man. The internet is like a strange place to me. It's a strange, weird place filled with odd people, like voicing their opinion, and it's like how much how much do you take seriously what's on the internet? You know, like do you have a line? Do you have a point where you might say, oh hey, you know, I'm not a fan of this, or something along those lines. Let's see. This is a lot of stuff. Alright. could buy those things, but why? Why would I ever buy those things when I can not buy things? I kinda do really want to get that. That'd be like all my gems. I might want to hang on to those. Yeah, West Hall.
Contractor,
You know,
work approved.
buy that one.
Every self-respecting house needs a portrait of a girl from Crete.
Another tastelessly constructed piece.
Oh man, that is pretty funny. Bow, bow, bow. All right, save that, and now I'm gonna actually play the game. Sorry, I like taking 16 minutes to talk, to just kind of, you know, say and do whatever I want before I actually get into the game, and then probably shut up because I'm gonna listen to a podcast. All right, let's see. What am I going for?
Pretty scary serpent platter there. Chaos. Whoa, careful, pal. Hey, watch it. Oops, gotta go. I'm alive. That's the princess work of art there, pal. I can hit harder than that. You are cruel. That's the stuff.
Interesting. Okay.
Myself. Let's get to work.
Yes, work.
Thank the fates.
I know that you can do it, little Hades. Whatever it may be.
You know, I will say it's kind of funny because I did quit my job to play Hades. Not like to like be a YouTuber or to have like any kind of success or anything like that. No, I just quit my job to straight up play Hades. Interesting. Sorry, if you're wondering what I was doing there, I've been playing like a little bit of Stardew Valley just in my free time, and like, I don't know, I keep encountering a problem where like when I move up my money.
time to reach the surface, little godling. It likewise stirs in me a yearning to assist you by all means at my disposal.
Cool. I mean, some people will probably think I'm crazy if I pick this. Different League isn't bad, but I'm gonna do that.
How can I say no?
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna decline Aphrodite. You're gonna tell Aphrodite, no thanks. I'm good actually, ma'am.
May I present my instruments of pain?
Hell yeah. Ooh. I like the classic Doom. I don't think you can go wrong with classic Doom. Doom just rocks. Doom is legitimately one of the best perks, or one of the best boons. Which is not like a thing that I can type on PlayStation for some reason. Maybe because it's too close to like another word that starts with boo and ends with a B instead. But like when I've been titling Hades stuff, if I have the word boon, PlayStation goes, no, that's profane, and I'm like, it's okay. If you say so, I don't believe you, but you know, you can believe that. I mean, I kind of want to go to Chaos because Chaos, they're a game changer. All right. Oh, hell yeah, there is. Hell yeah, there is.
More numbskulls. That's what you get.
Man, though, this is like detrimental. How much less range my DAS has. Like, I know it was like it's like 49%, but like this doesn't feel like 49%. This feels like I have like 25% of my dash.
Gemstones.
I'll do this.
We have a pest problem.
despicable fools.
Mine.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh. I can never turn down my boy.
You're back. Welcome. Stop by whenever you're around these parts, all right, Prince Ed?
Hey, what's up?
It's all
Probably
yours.
should have gone for the
Cheers,
healing,
mate.
but a little too late. Oh yeah, I'm finally live streaming Hades again.
You'd tell me if anything was on your mind, right, Baldy? Enlightening.
Oh. Ooh, Charon shop. Interesting. But yeah, no. As I live streamed Hades yesterday, I realized as I was looking at my save file, I hadn't live streamed Hades for about 2 months. The last time I live streamed Hades or played it even was February 1st. So it's been a while. It's been too long.
Should help keep me going.
Yeah, I've been live streaming less.
It's high tide.
Nah. Ooh, I'm gonna have to fight the Furies with a less dash range. This is gonna be fun.
Hope I didn't keep you waiting, ladies.
Classic Meg with her two
No
sisters.
time for further talk now, sisters. Take him now.
Ooh.
Not yet.
Oh yeah, I'm doing great. Maybe not though.
Go, Sisyphus.
It's a beauty.
Yeah.
You've gotten stronger, Zach. Catch.
Ah.
We're not finished.
Oh well.
Not yet.
Sorry, Meg.
Bye, Meg.
Ah, man, that was a nightmare. Having limited dash for that fight sucks. Ah, that hurts.
Okay.
And that hurts my wallet, but hey. Yeah.
Heading up. Change of scenery, at least.
Ooh, I heard you, fish. Can't escape me.
Come on out. Another Slovak.
I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to risk it.
Where do you think you're going?
Oh god, I still don't have my dash. I'm a fool. No.
You can do better than that.
I can, but shut up, old man. Alright.
That one's regenerating.
No, it's not. Laugh all you like. Alright, I get an Athena boon now.
Come on in.
God's wretched dead shall fear you yet, cousin.
Oh, I don't know about that. I think I'm making friends more so than I'm making enemies on this run. Athena's cast isn't my favorite, but it can be pretty decent. Oh. No brainer. Oh, the duo.
Look who, Orphe. Have I wronged you somehow?
Oh no,
Guess
that's
what we've
just
been
my
up to,
dash.
Leon? Now, if you'll excuse us.
See you.
Farewell, Your Majesty.
Yeah, they are pretty great.
Not yet.
Man, this guy on overtime is fast.
I hate those two.
Ooh, that's like the worst legendary. That's the worst duo boon. All right. Oh, no. Get that. Ah, here we go. Now I'm doing good.
Hello, Hermes.
Don't just stand there, cuz. Pick one of these and go.
This is a dumb idea. Like, either way, I'm shooting myself in the foot. Either way, I'm getting beat with waves or I'm getting hit with a giant heart.
Yes.
If I could maybe get something a little bit better. That's not bad. It's not good, though. This is interesting. Poseidon's Aid also, I mean, of the gods so far, I do like his. I'll go for that.
Sometimes I think that you're quite different than most all the others here, darling. And then you go and do something like this.
So that's the way it is then.
I think his special can be alright depending on the, depending on, like, what weapon you're using. Ah, I knew it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I am surprised I didn't lose a Death Defiance there. Oh, come on, come on! What do you mean? What hit me? What hit me? Because I used the cast as you're supposed to use the cast, but then somehow, some way, it just didn't deflect all the projectiles. That's cool. That was awesome. That was like A1 stuff. Call me a little baby, which I am. Oh well, hey, listen, all right. I'll be a little baby, but I'm not gonna quit. I fucking hate these goddamn snakeheads. Curse of Agony +1. Oh yeah, I'm in agony.
All, dearest. Let's say we kissed and then made up, all right?
Sure. Well, no, not quite. The problem with her heart thingy getting me is that it didn't get me because I got by that. It got me because I got frozen by one of the fucking Dusa head things. And I gotta relax. I gotta calm down. But I'm just saying. That was a little bit of malarkey. Dare I say, you know?
In the name of Hades.
I'll never turn down an extra dash, even if it's just one. That's one more than I had before, which is 2, making it 3.
Hiss once if you think you're going to lose.
I mean, I know. I just find it kind of funny that you're focusing on the damage specifically, because like at least for me, that's not something I think about. Like the problem is not that I got hit with like a 15 damage move when like most moves I'll get hit with like here is like a 7 damage move. Like the problem is that I'm getting hits. Like, it doesn't matter the amount of damage. The problem is me getting hit in the first place. Which, you know, is a bit unavoidable. But it's like, you know. Either way, when I get hit, it's bad. Because I know I'm just going to get hit again.
You and me,
Hey, you know what? Also, fuck Zagreus' shield. I'm sick of this thing. I keep tossing it, and then I go to use the thing you use the shield to do, and it's like, oh, sorry, pal. And like, I got the stupid perk that was like, oh, hey, your special will bounce off of enemies. And I'm like, cool, I'll probably get like a really good perk that I can use that effectively with, right? Right, Hades? I'm gonna get me a nice perk that I use the special move with, right? Or I'm not gonna get a perk, and every time I use my special move, I'm just gonna toss my shield 50 feet away from me, not allowing me to attack or to block or, you know, do anything that you would normally do with a shield. And that's cool. I don't know, I just kind of figured, I was like, you know what, I'll try out Zag's shield, I'll see how it is, because typically I'll use, like, anything else. Like, you know, like Chaos's shield isn't all that great, but I will say it is great for one thing alone, and that's that it allows Chaos to, like, react and comment on things. Because I remember when I was using, Chaos's shield, like, one thing I noticed is that, like, Chaos would just, like, pop in with, like, a random quote or saying, and I was like, oh, that's, I don't know, I assumed Zeus's shield is good. That's probably my least used one. I just don't like using the Zeus shield. But Nagling, or however you say that shield's name, that one's pretty good. You know what? Give me a goddamn fish, alright? Forget about escaping from hell. Forget about fighting my father. Forget about, like, finding my mother. Forget about all that nonsense. I just want a fish.
Champions of Elysium, I've returned.
Now this truly is Elysium for me.
Got me a car.
That's fine and dandy. Ooh, tough choice. At least for little old me. I think you gotta go for Poseidon here, because hopefully I can get Razor Shoals. Ow! I was blocking. How did it hit me?
In the name of Hades.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. +1 point for Uncle. Uncle Poseidon. You'll always be better than Uncle Zeus in my heart.
Flame wheels. Next. Rot.
I'm gonna be real with you. All these fucking suck for me. None of these are good. I still don't have a special ability. I guess I gotta go for the Dash Strike. I mean, like, the top one would be useful if I actually had a boon that let me did more damage, but it doesn't matter about the damage I do because I'm trying to inflict doom, and that's the important thing. I mean, I do kind of want to visit Charon, but with Athena, I might maybe. Just maybe. Are you kidding me? Stop giving me Parting Shot. It sucks. Fine, I'll take Parting Shot. I'll take it. I have it now. Are you a happy, game? Now, give me a Death Defiance. Please. Oh, Jesus.
I heard you had again entered Elysium. At last.
You see, the game was like, oh, hey, I'm sorry, pal. Did you want a Death Defiance, or did you want to use a Death Defiance? Because that's what's going to happen now. Maybe not. I don't know. Okay, cool. I love when my shield isn't a shield. That's my favorite part about the shield. Where's my shield? Why doesn't it work? Does Bull Rush just go through your shield? That was a really unfortunate use of my call. That's all I wanted. That's all I truly wanted. Because while I may be on the brink of death, I will say, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I wanted. I'm still fucked. I'm still gonna lose. But I will say also, I appreciate you telling me, whoa, you're gonna get your ass handed to you, dude. Because I mean that's true. I already made that joke, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong here, which I am. I am wrong here because you were absolutely 100% right. But I needed someone to believe in me in that moment, you know? I need someone to say, hey man, nah, you got this. And then I can feel even worse when I do lose and I disappoint you, alright? I feel like that's kind of the vibe I'm going for right now. Oh god, not these guys. Nah, this is fine. I just have to, like, never get hit ever. Also, I keep forgetting I have Voldy.
Damn it, one's come back.
That's fine. Actually, yeah. If I do run into Patroclus, like I might just stand a chance. But I think since I already ran into both Sisyphus and Eurydice, I don't think I'm going to see Patroclus. But hey, you never know.
Good enough to eat.
Let's see here. Yeah, I think taking less damage is going to be good for me overall.
Let's see.
And I'll go ahead and buy that for 45 gold. And, that one could be fun, maybe. Hey, Nemesis, she's in the new game. Which, I still know next to nothing about the new game, other than I've seen some new character art. And, you know, newsflash, the sun is yellow, you know. They're all hot. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. You know what? Hit me with a palm of power. Oh, goody.
In the name of Hades. Had a feeling I would find you all alone out here.
Ooh. Not quite alone, though.
No, it will not.
Oh, why is that one curved?
Good working with you there.
God's grant me strength.
Yeah, where did you go? Alright. Thank you. See, more health I feel like could be nice. Then more palms of power could also be cool. But then what would also be cool if I was good at the game and I wasn't doing terrible. I can't believe I just did that. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I'm such a moron. I'm the dumbest man alive. I love this classic bit. Who's hiding in the corner? Who's doing it? Who's hiding in the fucking? Oh, you! See, I'll never die if I just have so much health. That's the trick. Ah. You know, I probably won't die to an enemy, but I will definitely die to a trap, more likely than not. Okay. Alright, hey, we don't have to prove me wrong. Random witch enemy, alright? I love how I keep losing. See what old Uncle Poseidon's got for me. Whoa! Hey now! Hey now! Oh, that's also not bad, but I mean, you can't turn that down. You can't say no to that. Maybe you can, I can't.
It is as the king said. You will not leave Elysium except through us.
I mean, fair. You're not wrong.
Can't keep this up.
Well, this is gonna be my final swan song. All right. Yep. Thanks, Asterius. Appreciate that. Sending me to the bowels of hell. And now you can send yourself to the bowels of your little boyfriend, huh? Which, you know, I mean, hey, that's great. I'm upset with both of you because you killed me, you know? Hope you guys have a nice victory bang.
Oh, hey, I didn't see you come in. Welcome back.
Thanks, Hypnos.
Get some rest, mate.
Alright, screw you, Dad.
We ought to reconvene the court now, I suppose.
I don't know, you ought to get kidnapped or something, or whatever's going on in Hades, too. I legitimately know next to nothing. I know, like, the information that's in the trailer, and I don't know anything else. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why, you know? Like, Asterius, he shits all over me. And then he's like, oh, hey, you can go have fun in the bowels. It's like, come on, man. Alright, I'm already covered in it. You already got me. You know, you don't have to do it again. You don't have to do it twice. You don't have to remind me. I know.
I have to go again soon, Zagreus, all right? I'll see you soon.
Ah, that's cool.
Cerberus looks mournfully toward the prince.
Aww.
You've always been there for me, boy.
The animation didn't quite work as it was supposed to, but hey. That's alright. What was that guy smiling about? That guy just walked up to where Achilles normally is, smiled, and then walked away. I don't know who that shade is, but I'm gonna have a stern talking to.
All's well here. Nothing to report.
Aw. Well, that's fine and dandy, Dusa. But now...
Hey, Zag.
Hey.
Your trainer's been absent from his post, more so than usual. You voided his pact with Lord Hades, didn't you?
You know he's...
Oh. Wait, I fucked up. You know what? I don't know if they're gonna implement this in the second game, but this game
get armor like that.
like desperately needs well, it doesn't desperately need. I desperately need like an auto text feature, which is like a thing I associate with like the Persona series, where like, you know, if you turn on like auto text.
Your business.
All right. Screw you, old man. This is my business. My business is walking around, not doing anything. All right. I'm a 20-year-old unemployed god, just kind of milling about. But yeah. Anyway, I was saying something about something. It was probably cool, or probably not. Oh yeah, like an auto text feature, so that way when a character is done with their dialogue, it automatically moves on to the next one, and it makes it pretty smooth. Like at least as far as like I remember in like Persona 4 and Persona 5 and Persona 3 Reload most recently, where it's just like it's nice. It's like a cutscene where you don't have to do anything. But I do kind of like that in Hades, you have to like you have to kind of be on your toes, you know. Because, like, I will say that, you know, I don't put much effort into my Hades videos. I just play the game and then record something I think, oh, that's cute or that's nice. But one thing you do got to actually pay attention to is, like, when a character finishes. Because, like, you don't want to, like, wait around until it, like, pops up with a thing and it's like, oh, hey, you know. Yeah, it is a bit annoying. You just want them to kind of go through the conversation. That's how it should be. But you know, I find it funny that because like I don't know if this is intentional or not. Probably not. But just like this is like an action kind of isometric RPG. So you know the combat it doesn't end in the combat. All right, the dialogue talking. That's its own form of combat. It takes its own form of skill. Very simple skill of just pressing the X button when a character's done talking. But a skill nonetheless, because again, you might do what I did there, where Thanatos finished his sentence, but he didn't finish his little dialogue blurb, and I skipped forward, and I was like, oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that. Alright, now, this time for real, I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna do it good.
Oh, hi! Your Highness, hi! All's well here, nothing to report.
I love Dusa.
Your trainer's been absent from his post, more so than usual. You voided his pact with Lord Hades, didn't you? I don't know how you did it.
You know he's more than my trainer, Than. As for how I did it, turns out being the first and only son of Hades has its privileges. Now Achilles gets to be with someone he loves, who loves him back.
Aww.
Love is common among mortals. Is theirs really so special as to be worth the trouble? Not just on your part, but theirs.
It is. I think it is.
Aww. Pretty adorable line of dialogue. Alright. Hi, Nyx.
You are back.
I am.
All here is well at present, child.
Thank you, Nyx.
I shouldn't be back here right now. No thanks to you, of course.
Orpheus got on the board.
He's not even here.
Head chef, here's what I caught lately. Till next time.
To be fair, though, he is off singing with Eurydice, so that's pretty grand. I don't want to do that. Alright, let's take it from the top. Let me guess. The rail?
Right on schedule.
No, not the rail. The sword.
Yeah, looks pretty mean.
The classic. The sword is like,
Arthur.
funnily enough, like one of my least used weapons, I think. Yeah, the spear I like a lot. Yeah, the shield is like my worst one, which is kind of funny. Unless, no, it's actually the bow. No, it's actually Malphon. Alright, the rail I actually do pretty decent with.
My blade.
You be careful with that one, boyo.
That's kind of funny. I mean, I do like Arthur's aspect the most, hence why I've leveled it up. I mean, you get, I don't know, again, you know, it has its trade-offs, but I think it's really good. Alright, no more forced overtime. I don't like that. I'll do extreme measures for alongside one little thing of damage control.
All right, let's get to work.
Let's see how I do here.
I've got some hunting gear for you to try, if you could give me your attention, Zagreus.
Ooh. Ah, okay. Ooh. Kinda do want to go see Chaos, but I do love me a bit of Nectar. I don't know, I think it's insane when I see people putting Nectar on the same tier as like the key. Like if you put Nectar and the key on the same tier, you're insane to me. You know? Like what do you mean? Do you just not have the upgrade that gives you like a free Palm of Power whenever you pick up a thing of Nectar? Cause look at that. My one and only ability right now is now at level 2 because I got a little bit of Nectar. It's great. It especially pairs really well if you get the boon from Dionysus. Rude. Alright, you guys are being like incredibly rude to me right now, and I don't appreciate it. Alright? I'm a little rusty. It's been a while.
A couple coins.
Ooh. Yeah. Demeter time. Take a little bit of old Grandma Demeter.
Souls for harvesting this day, I think, young Zagreus.
Cool. Yeah, hey Demeter, these all kind of suck.
Gods.
Ah, the snake. Classic guy. I don't mind me a little bit of support fire. Critical effects dealing more damage though is pretty good.
Guide my hand.
Oh. Of course.
Perfect timing. Hey, you take care. You hear me, Prince?
Oh, I will. Thanks, Sisyphus.
I got you covered.
Cheers, mate. How's everything going lately there, Baldy? Well, cheers.
Careful out there. I can't.
Out of my sight.
Again, your tampering.
No time to lose.
I should not be the supervisor here.
Peace and quiet. Darkness.
I'm doing pretty well for myself right now. And I just had to say that, didn't I? I just had to have a little moment where I was like, hey, I'm doing alright. I think I'm kind of getting used to Arthur's sword here, and then turns out, no. Oh. Oh, cool. Classic.
Not now. I'll take it. Fishing time. Right there.
Ah.
That's one more fish for me.
Man, I gotta say, it is tough getting a perfect catch. Because I'll be honest there, I closed my eyes, I tried to just listen, I tried to feel it, and I still failed. I mean, Artemis and Demeter seems pretty good. Daedalus Hammer, though, is also pretty great, and probably won't kill me, but you know what? Sometimes you just gotta risk it, and sometimes you gotta go against Grandma Demeter.
My senses sharpen.
If you are so disinterested in my generosity, young Zagreus, then you shall have my wrath.
Cool. Classic grandmother stuff. Your grandmother offers you a cookie, but then, you know, your cousin offers you like a brownie, and you're like, I'm gonna take the cousin's brownie, and then your grandmother proceeds to torture you as you are high off this brownie that you just got from your cousin. Just psychologically torments you. Ah. Grandmother, please. Can I live? Sorry, Meemaw. Can I live? Can I live my life? I'm sorry. Can I have like bones and blood in my body? Can I exist? Can I exist? Can any of us truly exist? Are the conditions, are they awful? I hate you, grandmother. I hate you.
I am quite capable of making your life plenty difficult. You do now realize, young Zagreus.
Yeah, and now I hate you. Congratulations. You win nothing. You lose. We all lose in this scenario. Nobody's happy.
Let's see your relatives upon Olympus get you out of this.
Been a while since I've had one of these.
I get the feeling I am being watched.
All right.
Good enough.
Thanks, old man.
Something I can use?
Yes. Oh no, not Charon. I just spent all my money. Oh, but I can't turn down Ares. I'll take a little bit of Ares aid. Was kind of hoping for something else, but hey, you know, better that than nothing. Yeah, and I think my plan is I'll use Boldy here for this fight.
Sisters?
Oh, good. I was just itching for a live one here, trash god.
Alright. I don't know what's your deal with me being trash and a god. I don't get it. It was a boulder. It's pretty nice. You should try talking to him and maybe giving him gifts. Ah.
That's that then.
Holy hell in a handbasket. That was tough. That was rough.
Let's hear it, Father.
And I'm just not enough.
Up we go. Asphodel.
I mean, yeah.
I can take it.
You chose to visit me again within these darkest reaches of the earth, as I in turn now choose to offer you the means to alter your reality.
Ooh. I'm very tempted for a good little bit of the big money. But maybe, perhaps I should go for the damage. Just kidding, I'm going for the big money. What am I, a fool? Yes, that's why I went for the big money. Whoa. Okay, game. You can't do that to me.
Take care of yourself out there. All right, Your Royal Majesty?
This is unbelievable. I can't believe that I got Eurydice, like, immediately. That's...
Cheers.
Yeah. That is...
Till next time.
Yeah, I find that a little astounding.
Let's deal some death.
Ow. Can you just, like, let me do a move?
A palm of power.
Oh, not Charon. Sorry, you can't tempt me. Actually, you know what? Tempt me.
I'll take this one.
I'll take that. I'll take that. And I would take that, but I'm too broke. I thought I was supposed to play video games to escape reality, you know? I don't know why. I don't know why every time I play video games, like, this will be a fun time, I'll make friends, I'll have a good time, and then it just is miserable, and it reminds me of my real life, and it reminds me how much of a failure I am. You know, I know nothing, I am nothing, I'll never be anything, and that's, it's sad. It's somehow the one impossible feat I have accomplished, because no matter what, you know, no matter who you are, no matter what you do, you exist, you are something, you are somebody, but I nonetheless, try as I might, am ultimately nothing. And you know, I think that's impressive in its own right when you think about it, if you don't think about it.
Why, it's the barge of death.
That it is, Zag, that it is.
Love tends to blossom in the strangest places at the strangest times. You know that, don't you, dearest? All one can do is entertain the chance.
Or not. Give me that.
My boon from chaos is transformed.
Hey, now I'm making the big money. Oh, cool. I'll take a Daedalus hammer. Let's try it. Let's see. There's a potential for something great, but it sure as hell isn't me.
As I'm in a bit of a rush.
Holding?
No more heads. Should I change things up?
Maybe, maybe not.
He's back.
Hey, boss, you take one of these and go for it.
Moving right along.
How fucking fast.
Ready for me? Who's next? More.
Ah, interesting. Also interesting.
Stygius grows stronger.
The dash strike hitting twice might have actually been the way to go there. Alright, whatever. Alright, I'm not going against Grandmother Demeter on this one. I accidentally went against Grandma Demeter. Oh god, I'm demented.
How about some other boons instead?
I don't recall if I yet warned against this type of attitude. Although it doesn't matter either way.
Whoa.
She'll get over it. Now she's angry.
I don't like you, game.
I am the eldest of Olympus, Zagreus, and I expect for you to treat me suitably.
Very cool.
Come, heroes of Elysium, and vanquish the intruder.
Baldy, have to help.
How many times?
Thank you, Father.
Oh.
I am always prepared to fight whoever dares oppose me.
Well, that's cool, man.
We're here for you, Hyde.
Interesting.
Oh. Did you have to do me like that, Astair Bear? Did you have to do me like that, Astair Bear? I know that you don't like me because you and your boyfriend both don't like me, but like, did you have to do me like that, Astair Bear? Did you? Alright, I know you're a bull, but you're a bear now. You're a big, ferocious bear. And obviously you're the bear in the relationship between you and Theseus. But hey, you know, I won't tell his wife if you don't. Nah, I'm sure his wife's cool with it. I'm sure she knew. She knew. Alright. Oh! Oh, okay. Alright.
Isn't fear for the weak, my friend.
Come all this way, huh?
May all
Hit me
your
with the
fears leave you
freebie, huh?
behind once you walk past that door.
Right on.
Here. Take care then.
Ooh, gotta go for Hermes.
How many now?
Olympus, I accept this message.
Yeah, I think I gotta go for the faster attack.
Oof, extra coin.
Oh, Thanatos.
Thought I'd find you here. Looks like we've got an urgent work-related matter to attend to.
Cool. Alright.
I doubt this will take very long at all.
No doubt at all from me. I can't.
You get him, Than.
That's quite enough of that.
Fun.
You're not too bad at this. You had your hands full.
He has something for you, man. Grab it and go.
Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Alright, now that's a good duo boon.
Who's first?
Ah.
What do we have here? this round, fish.
Lovely to see you,
Always hits the spot. Should help keep me going.
Come forth, blackguard, and be vanquished by my righteous spear.
You mean your miniguns? Sorry, you mean your miniguns and your boyfriend? Because he's the one doing most of the work, you know? He's the breadwinner, the bloodletter in this relationship.
Shut it for a bit. Until next time, good shade.
So you withstood the finest of Elysium.
They want that great. Exactly what I need. Cut through Elysium. Clear. Now, another gap, huh? This one, I guess. Doesn't taste like anything. says something. Time to mess with my weapon.
Oh, okay. All right, switching it up, huh? I don't mind.
It's in here. Found it fast this time. A sack fit for a huge three-headed hound.
Goes down smooth.
Should I go fight some satyrs or get out of here? Let's see what's in here.
Close call.
Damn.
All right then.
That's the last of the new registrations, but I should have more soon.
Okay. Welcome, my son.
We have to say farewell again for now, my son. Olympus calls. But I'll be back, all right?
No.
Our security efforts in Asphodel are evidently lacking.
I cannot talk right now, my friend, for I must sing.
Beautiful, mate.
Please lead me to my current task at hand.
What's cooking? Seems fair enough. Hey, it's Dusa again.
Cute.
Trade you these gemstones.
Oh, hi. You let me know if you see any dust around here, won't you, Prince?
Fight as though you've but one life to live.
All right. All right. Let's change up a few things. Yeah.
Ready, I think.
Change of plan there, huh?
Yeah.
Beowulf.
I think I'll go for
All set.
Beowulf. Alright, I'll be back.
What's the matter? You gone soft or something, pal?
No, I've gone to get a drink. That was dumb. Oh. 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 I knew it, man. Alright. Well, you're wondering what happened there. I tossed a Cheerwine in the freezer, and then I opened it up, and then it started to kind of just go everywhere, so I had to desperately, in a mad attempt to salvage this, just start drinking it, because it's like literally frozen solid. It's like not good, you know? I say go for jury summons, and no. Screw that. Middle management.
What could go wrong?
Exactly.
Your grandparents? The Titans, they were called. Long since passed from this world, boy. You have my assurance, however, that you did not miss much in having never met.
I swear, this family. Lady Artemis.
Keep a sharp eye out there, won't you?
Let's see how quickly I can slay you all.
God, Beowulf's rocks, man. Beowulf's is so good. Beowulf. I like calling him Beowulf.
accept my style.
You are sturdy. Or... yeah.
Done and done. All right.
Your path is yours to shape as you see fit, regardless of the fate's design. Together we may twist that path a bit, if you would like.
Ooh.
Chaotic strength.
I should have changed that. I actually didn't really want Aphrodite. Like, she's not terrible, but...
You want to go? Lady Aphrodite.
I missed you terribly, my little godling. All that I ask is that you do not die on me again. Why, I don't think that I can take it anymore.
Aww. Ooh.
Aren't you a sight? I have a feeling you're going to make it all the way topside this time, Highness. A fine selection there.
A tribute to the greatest boulder of all time. Okay.
Always a good listener, isn't he? Take care of yourself.
All right, Doomstone.
I must say you deal death rather exquisitely, though perhaps I could be of some further assistance in such matters, yes?
Ooh.
The War God's power. What?
He's there. Get him.
I kinda like that. Get him.
Father. Useless. Got to hold on.
Worthless.
Ow.
of Hades.
Alright, hold on. You're gonna have to give me a minute. Hello. Man, I love this classic bit where pretty much anytime I'll leave, I'll get like a viewer. I'll get somebody who like tunes in and is like, oh, when's this guy gonna come back? And I come back and I start talking and they're like, oh, I'm gonna leave now. This guy sucks. And, you know, fair enough. Because, again, I don't know who's here. I don't know if anyone cares, but the reason why I left is because I put a can in the freezer, a can of Cheerwine, my favorite soda, popped that in the freezer, forgot about it for about 2 hours. Actually, in all honesty, probably a bit longer, probably more so 3 hours. Now it's completely frozen. When I open it up, it just starts spilling over immediately. And I have to sit here and I have to drink it. And then, anyway, I eventually get done with that, and then I'm just waiting for it to melt. And I'm like, okay, I'm waiting too long. So I go into, like, my bathroom, and I, you know, just with my bare hands, kind of twist the soda can until it opens, so that way I could get all the stuff out. So I'm just, like, with my finger moving all of the frozen soda out of this can into my glass, that I'm mixing it with something else. And so I do all that only to then proceed to cut my thumb, like just slice my thumb with the soda can I just opened up, and I'm bleeding, and because I'm like instinctively every now and then just like licking up my the frozen soda from this can. I just lick up my own blood, because I'm just like, well, I mean, I could just wash it off like a normal person, but then I'm like, well, my mouth's already near my hand, and I'm already looking up red stuff, because if you don't know, Cheerwine is a red soda. So I'm like, all right, I'll eat my own blood. Tastes a little bit like iron. I think blood is like kind of interesting to taste. I've never tasted anyone else's. My blood is pretty good. I don't know how your blood tastes, but I like the taste of my blood. Kind of, sort of, not really. It's not great. Like, I wouldn't drink raw blood, but, like, trying it? I don't know. It's not bad. But now I'm paranoid about, like, having, like, a tetanus shot. Because, like, I looked it up, and it's like, if you get cut by, like, any kind of metal, you want to make sure you've had a tetanus shot within the last 5 years. And I don't know, man. I haven't been to the doctor in, like, a year. I don't like going to the doctor. It reminds me of my own mortality, and I don't really get much out of it other than having to fucking take my pants off and then cough, and then the doctor goes, oh yeah, you're good. Like, I don't like doing that. I don't know. It's a dumb thing. I get it. Oh, you might have cancer in the balls. Yeah, I might have cancer everywhere in my body. You're not gonna like pull me in for like an X-ray every time I get in there. You're not gonna do an MRI on my brain to see if I have a tumor there. Like, doctors don't care. They just like fondling people. They're all psychos. This is not true. I'm not being serious when I say this. But that doesn't mean they aren't. Alright? I will say that, you know. Not all doctors are evil, but not all doctors are not evil when you think about it. Take Dr. Evil, for instance. That guy's evil. That guy's evil as hell. His name is Evil. And then, actually, you think Dr. Good would be good, but no, Dr. Good is also evil. I know. A little bit of a twist there. Alright, I'm done with this bit. I don't want to be paranoid about having tetanus or whatever.
Delicious.
If I die, I die. You know, I think it's pointless to worry about medical issues. Because, like, I don't know, I'm just gonna die. Like, that's my plan. Like, oh no, you have cancer. Cool. I'm just gonna die. I'm just gonna die from it, you know? Just screw the chemo, screw trying to live and hold on to this mortal realm. It sucks anyway. I'll just die. It stresses me out too much. I don't have any money. I don't. I just don't have money. I can't afford it. But you know what I do have? I do have the ability to have a good time. So hey, that's something, huh?
That's a relief. I'm back, ladies.
Murder. Yep. I murdered something. This also sucks because I now have a band-aid on my thumb, and guess what the primary finger you use when playing Hades on a controller? You use your thumb. So my thumb is like ever so slightly restricted because of this band-aid I have, because of this cut I got from trying to from trying to open up a soda can. Well, not trying. I successfully did it, and then I just cut myself like a fool.
Mine.
Symphony has failed me, has she?
You know, here's something I'm gonna say because, you know, the paranoia is getting to me really bad that I'm gonna die from a simple little cut from an aluminum can. Which, like, I don't know. Like, it's gotta be fine, right? Like, it's fine, right? It's fine. But even if it's not fine, I will say this. I don't know, like, I will sometimes turn my brain off when, like, thinking about things. Because, like, I remember, I was watching some more news, nice little news show, that's, like, pretty comedic and it's fun. And, you know, if you want to catch up on some news and have a good time doing it, for the most part, because usually the news is pretty bad, you know? It's just some more news, and most of the news is bad. But they usually put a hopeful spin on it. But, like, I went into the comments, and the video was all about, like, are smartphones ruining us, you know? Like, is every problem that's happening in the world right now because of smartphones? And it's like, no, smartphones probably aren't good for you, but, like, smartphones aren't good for you in the way, like, you know, soda's not good for you. Smartphones aren't good for you in the way, like, what's like a harmless activity that you do a lot but doesn't provide you any net benefit? Like, it's the same thing as, like, video games. It's the same thing as any, like, sedentary activity. It's the same thing as reading a book, you know? You might go, oh, it's better to read a book than it is to use a smartphone and, like, watch a video. And, like, no, it's not. It's the same thing. You're sitting in one place. Maybe you're moving around. Maybe you're listening to a podcast, you know? Doing an audiobook? Oh, yeah, there we go. You see, you know, it's smart, and you get intelligence when you listen to an audiobook, a fictional audiobook about, like, sci-fi characters, than it is to, like, listen to, like, a news podcast. But no, like, ultimately, like, it's all the same thing. Like, it's not good for you, but, like, that's not the thing to worry about, you know? There's plenty of other stuff that there is to worry about. And, like, there are some things I just literally won't worry about, and I don't like worrying about. Like, one thing, because, again, I saw, like, a comment that I was like, I don't like thinking about that. Where, like, somebody mentioned that, like, the reason why kids might be having, like, a really awful time in school right now is because, you know, COVID-19 is still going on. Like, it's not gone, you know? Like, this pandemic that's been affecting, like, everybody is still not gone. And, like, I'm sure I got sick of COVID at some point. Not because I go outside and interact with other people, but other people in my house do. And then they don't think twice about coughing on every single goddamn object in the house. Sorry. Little bit of beef I have there with one of my family members. Not somebody who lives with us normally, but, like, it's like I saw them, like, just coughing open mouth onto the glasses, and I was like, hey, could you maybe, like, not do that? And they looked at me with, like, a look of indignance. Like, how dare I say this very obvious, like, non-psychopathic behavior to do? You know, if you're coughing, you cover your fucking mouth. You selfish piece of shit. Sorry, obviously it did upset me because you know what? Maybe I would have gotten sick regardless, but that same night I was sick. I was sick and I was miserable and I had a terrible time and I was unable to do anything. And that made me think of, like, COVID brain, and, like, I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about how maybe I got a disease and now it's, like, permanently fucked up my brain. Like, I just don't want to think about that. I think that's a pointless thing to think about. Your brain's broken now. What are you gonna do? You know, you got by this massive pandemic that could have been stopped, that could have been contained and controlled. But hey, capitalism marches on, soldier. All right, what do you want to do? Stay at home, have a good time, enjoy yourself, protect yourself and your community? No. You gotta get out there. You gotta like put a mask on or not put a mask on, whatever. You know, it doesn't matter. Who cares? Just cough on everything you want. Surely it's not gonna screw the entire fucking civilization of humanity. Surely we'll all be fine. Surely we're not all gonna die sooner than we normally would. Surely it's all good. Yeah, but yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. These are all, like, valid concerns people should be concerned with. But, like, I just like to not think about it, you know? I like to turn that thinking part of my brain off and just go, it's probably fine. Or if it's not, nothing I can do about it, you know? And it's like, I feel like I should do this for the tetanus thing, but also at the same time, I feel like I shouldn't. I feel like maybe I should call my doctor and be like, hey, am I screwed, man? But then I feel like I'm just going to get there, and all it's going to amount to is me coughing while a man cups my balls. Like, which is not a thing I want to do, believe it or not. You know, it's just a simple thing. It's a small thing. But I don't like doing it. I'll do it myself if I have to. But no, I didn't go to medical school for 8 years so that way I could scam people and give them a bunch of unnecessary painkillers so I can make loads of bank from insurance companies. You know? Like I didn't do all that. I dropped out of college, so I don't know anything. I'm basically just like a bumbling baboon. You know, I'm not a human. I don't have a brain. I can't think. So, you know, what do I know? What do I know? All right. And again, I don't know, for legal reasons, trust your doctor, trust authority figures, get down on your knees and lick boots and just trust everything. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, you should trust people. You should have, like, basic trust. You shouldn't be paranoid about everything. But you should always, in my opinion, keep a cautious eye out for, like, you know, like, not everybody has your best interests at their heart, you know? A majority of people have their own best interests in their heart. So you have to, like, consider that when talking to people and doing things. But, you know, I don't know. Ultimately, I don't know anything. I'm just some guy talking. It's turned into a podcast now. I'm not even playing Hades anymore. I'm holding a drink in my hand with a Band-Aid around my thumb, paranoid that it's going to kill me, that I'm just going to kind of croak in the dead of night. I'm going to go to sleep, and then I'm going to wake up in a cold sweat, and I'm going to die of tetanus. Which, like, it feels like it's not a real thing. I feel like tetanus isn't, like, a real thing I should be dying from. But I feel like somehow I'm gonna die from tetanus, and it's gonna suck, man. It's gonna suck. I don't want to do either thing, man. All right. Oh man, I'll tell you what. Last time, I don't like going to like any kind of medical thing. I don't like going to see a doctor. I don't like going to a hospital. They depress me. They give me a bunch of anxiety, and they make me feel uncomfortable. And I know that's a me problem, but like, you know, I just don't like them. I don't like them. It make me feel uncomfortable and anxious, and I don't like feeling uncomfortable and or anxious. You know, believe it or not. Oh man. Alright, well, hold on. I don't know if I should keep talking, because on one hand, I do love talking, but on the other hand, sometimes there are thoughts you should just keep to yourself. Like, I maybe should have just kept that to myself. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll go to a doctor, I'll go to a hospital if I have to. But if I don't have to, then why would I go? You know? But... I don't know. Again, I don't know. I feel like this is somewhat like of a controversial topic, because like and I know more controversial than the thing I was talking about, because it does have to do with this sort of like medical idea almost, but like not really. So if you don't know, there's a game called Baldur's Gate 3, and in Baldur's Gate 3, there's like a really annoying man-child called Gale, who, you know, you find out through his backstory, oh, he's actually got a bit of a tragic backstory. Now, don't you feel bad for making fun of him for mansplaining and being generally annoying. And, like, because Gale is, like, a wizard nerd type, but, you know, he's also, like, a drop-dead gorgeous video game character, you know? Like, some people kind of give him more of a tough time than he deserves, because, like, I'll give Gale a tough time, but, like, ultimately I like Gale as a character, and I think he's fine, you know? But, like, ultimately it's a video game character, you know? It's not a real person. And then you see somewhere online, because, like, I made this joke. Because, like, when you go talk to Gale, he immediately, like, kind of mansplains, like, magic and the parasite to you. And he's like, now, you wouldn't happen to know anybody that could help us out, you know? Because this is quite the predicament we've gotten ourselves into. And it's like, it's like, I don't know, it very much reads to me as that. But then, you know, somebody makes a post about it on Reddit, where it's like, hold on here, I want to read this, because I don't want to mince words. This is what I'm doing now. All right, this is my stream. I can do whatever I want, and this is what I'm doing now. All right, I'm dying from tetanus in 5 days. I'm calling it now. Hold on, wait. Real question. Can you die from a broken heart is the first answer. No, can you die from tetanus? What is tetanus? Okay, I mean, I do have a tetanus vaccination, so I think I'm probably good. Maybe I need to get an update, but I feel like if I had to get an update, I would have gotten it, you know? I feel like I'm probably... I feel like when I went into college, when I was like 18 or 19, I got all my shots again, and I was all good. So, I should be good until I'm 24, and I'm 23 right now, so I think I'm paranoid for nothing. But nonetheless, I looked it up. Tetanus leads to death in about 1 to 2... also... That's not a statistic. DOH.wa.gov. Wait. Tetanus is also called lockjaw? Tetanus is a very serious and deadly disease caused by spores of bacteria found in the environment. A tetanus infection can lead to serious health problems such as being unable to open the mouth, trouble breathing, and muscle spasms. Tetanus is not spread from person to person. Spores of tetanus bacteria are found in soil, dust, and manure. The spores can get into the body through broken skin, usually through injuries from contaminated objects. Tetanus bacteria can also infect the body through breaks in the skin caused by a surgical procedure, dental infections, burns, bone fracture, or intravenous drug use. Tetanus leads to death in about 1 to 2 in 10 cases. What's that statistic, man? Give me the percent. Like, you can't just be like, oh yeah, 1 in 10 doctors recommend, or 1 to 2 doctors recommend this. Like, what? That's not a real statistic. Is it like, you know, like, is the actual thing like, you know, I don't know, like 98 doctors out of 100 recommend this or something? Like, where's this extra number coming from? Where's this variation? But then tetanus leads to death in about 1 to 2 in 10 cases. That's also a mouthful. That doesn't feel good to say. If I said like tetanus leads to death in about 1.5 in 10 cases, 1.5 in 10 cases, especially in those 60 years of age and older, and in people who are unvaccinated. Since tetanus lives in soil and manure and cannot be removed from the environment, the vaccine will always be needed. So wait, why is the thing with metals? Like, I cut myself with a soda can earlier. This is why I'm paranoid about the fact I'm gonna die. But like, I'm gonna die regardless. But like, I don't want to die of like a preventable thing I can stop myself from dying from. But like, I think I'm good. I'm having on faith that I'm good, that I'm not infected, and that I'm not gonna die. But hey, we'll see. I'll see, and then I won't see anymore because I'll be dead. But you know, I'll find out one way or another. All right. Now, I desperately want to find this post again on Reddit, but also Reddit sucks, so it might take me a minute. I will say I have one subreddit I've been liking a lot every time it pops up. This is a podcast now, all right? Just FYI, it's a podcast. I should probably plug in my controller because I'm just not using it and it's getting low on battery. Alright, I want to take a break from playing Hades. Like, Hades is too stressful, you know? But here, I will move on to another area so that way at least there's some background music. But yeah, I've been going around on the curated Tumblr subreddit a lot. I've been getting like recommendations for that subreddit, and I like that, man. I'm a Tumblr guy. Like Tumblr's got some of the best stuff. But yeah, so let's see if I can't find this post I saw the other day about Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know if I'm gonna find it. It might just be better for me to like look it up on like Baldur's Gate 3 Gale. Sort time past week. Here we go. All right. Yeah, there we go. So, sorry, this was all to just talk about like a simple post I saw that was just like, I don't know, I find it interesting. I find it to be an interesting post for a variety of reasons. And, you know, the post is captioned as like, whenever I seen people say Gale, quote unquote, mansplaining magic, you know, which, like, to be fair, that's different than the thing, because he mansplained the parasite, you know, like, hey, I got infected by the same parasite, bro. I know, all right. Like, you didn't even ask if I had, like, a lowdown or had any kind of basic information. I said a thing, and then you were like, oh, yes, I'm the one who knows the most about this, and I'm the smartest person in the room, so let me explain it to you, you dumb baby-brained bitch. And obviously not. I'm just joking about that. But the post is also, like, weird, because the background is just, like, some woman. The background is just some woman with, like, text. I mean, I assume it's probably from a meme, but it's just, like, a wall of text on top of just a picture of, like, a random woman, like, sitting on her knees. Like, she's, like, on a table, on her knees, like, one hand on her hip, the other hand, like, on her, on her knee, but she's got, like, her legs, like, folded underneath her, where, you know, you're, like, in a praying position almost. I don't know what that is when you get, like, down on your knees and, like, sit like that. But anyway, this post reads as follows. Whenever I see people say Gale mansplaining... Also, it's so weird to respond to this, because it's like, you didn't bother to like, make your fucking thing comprehensible. You know? Like, I don't know, I find it a lot more fun to read, like, reviews of, like, stuff I like and read the negative reviews, because, like, that's so fun, because you get to be like, hey, I like this thing, and I think it's good, and a lot of these people who don't like this thing, like, don't like it for good reasons, and are just kind of idiots, so it's fun to make fun of them, and, like, I have nothing against this person, it's just, like, I proofread your stuff, like, like, read back your words before you post them. Is it truly that hard? I mean, I don't know. It is that hard sometimes, you know? So sometimes you just want to type something and you want to make a post, but then you don't even bother to, like... Because, like, I get what this post means, but it's just so weird to read out loud. Because, like, the gist of it is, whenever I see people say Gale mansplains magic, you know, that's the proper way to do it. But they say, whenever I've seen people say Gale mansplaining magic, like, it's almost right. It's almost. But anyway, the actual picture, again, with just a background of a random woman, maybe he's not mansplaining. Maybe he's just neurodivergent and a little anxious and excited to share his special interest with you. Sometimes men are just humans, lol. It's not always that deep. I promise there's a chance he's just weird and wants to talk about whatever tickles his brain. And it's like, sure, you know? It's like, sure? But, like, at what point is criticism okay and valid of people, or in this case, a fucking fictional character written by people? Because, like, I don't know. Again, like, people can feel however they want to feel. I'm not here to, like, police you or be like, yes, we have to look at video game characters very critically. Like, I don't care. If he's your ooh-woo baby girl, like, go for it. I don't care. But that's my problem, is that I don't care, you know? Like, irregardless of, like, someone's status of being neurodivergent or not, you know, you can still criticize them. You can still say how you feel about them. You just have to, like, do it in, like, a polite way, in a way that's not, like, just mean and talking down to somebody, you know? Because it's like, oh, hey, is it cool if I'm mean and I talk down to somebody? Like, sorry, I'm just a little spicy in my brain, you know? I'm just a little weird and a little quirky, so you can't get mad at me. You can't be upset with something I do that annoys you and isn't a very good thing for people to do to each other. But hey, I'm just a quirked up white boy, and I got a pretty face, so, you know, it's all okay. Because like again, I'm very much like straw manning this person. Like I think they're kind of making a valid point, and I just feel personally attacked by it because not only do I not like Gale, but like I've seen also like the criticism like, oh, I think the person you don't like the most is the person you actually like the most, you know? And it's like, kinda. Not really. I don't know. Do I sound like fucking Gale from Baldur's Gate 3 as I talk about this and I explain this, you know? Oh, sorry. It's just my special interest to like think about things and consider them, you know? I'm just kind of quirky like that. I kind of use my brain to come to thoughts or to make up thoughts and then come to conclusions based on, you know, knowledge and information I have in my brain. I'm just kind of quirky. Cause like I don't know, it's actually a very like nuanced topic, kind of like the like I'm not gonna come up with a word for it, but it's like the diagnosing of like regular human behaviors. It's like the overanalyzation of like human behaviors, you know? It's like sometimes, you know, you feel bad and you don't want to do anything, and it's like, ah, yes, well, this is that problem, and this is this. Or sometimes, you know, you don't like doing a certain thing, or you're not into something that like everyone else is into. It's like, ah, yes, you see, the explanation for this is because your brain has a deficiency of theta gamma waves in your brain, and you're not getting enough of those. So if you get more of those, you'll be a better person, and you'll be able to get a job, and you'll be able to be a cog in the capitalist machine, because ultimately that's what matters, you know? Like, you know, you if you're like, man, I'm feeling awful and I feel terrible all the time, and then if you tell somebody that, they're like, oh, hey, you feel awful and you feel like this is all for nothing? Well, we're gonna lock you up in a place with like other people who have their own issues and have their own problems, and we're gonna put you there, and the only advice that we give you, other than drugs to make you feel good, because, you know, hey, you know, like, drugs do help, and, you know, you should get the medication you need for the problems that you have. But also, you know, it makes money, and you can have these drugs, and you need these drugs, right? Because, you know, why else would you be here? Why else would you be miserable and sad if there wasn't something wrong with you? Are you saying something's wrong with the world? No, you need to get a job is what you need to do. And that's a big, and that's a whole lot of medical advice, you know? It's like if you go in and you have, like, some sort of issue as an overweight person, 90% of doctors are kind of just going to hit you with the, well, have you thought about losing weight, Tubby? Have you thought about, like, going around on the treadmill? I know you said you can't breathe and your lungs are collapsing in on themselves, but I think the problem is you got too much fat on you, you know? And that's your fault. All right, you know, no other factors, nothing else to consider. You're personally responsible for that, so now you have to fix it. And I don't know, again, for legal reasons, everything I say is a parody and not real, and just a funny haha. But, you know, I mean, I don't know. It's just like, it's like, I don't know. It's like, at least for me, it's like, kind of the issue of, like, therapy, you know? Because, like, therapy's the big thing right now. Oh, are you going to therapy? Well, you should be going to therapy. Tony Sopranos went to therapy, and we know that solved all his problems and made him a better man. But, like, you know, like, I don't know, I'm anti-therapy for myself. Like, people have been like, hey, why don't you go to therapy? You kind of seem miserable. And it's like, oh yeah, what a great idea. I'll talk to a person where they'll kind of just regurgitate my problems and tell me, hey, have you tried fixing your problems and working on it? And I've been like, no, I haven't tried that. Thanks, Doc. You cured me. You solved me. You fixed my brain, Doctor. Thanks. Thanks. Can I give you all my money that I'll ever make ever? And then when I get a job, I'll give you even more of my money because I love giving people money. Because that's what it's all about ultimately. You know? If it wasn't, then you know, healthcare would be free. But it's not free because that's not what matters. What matters is money. Of course, maybe not to all therapists and not to all doctors. Again, I'm not disparaging anything. I'm just talking about the realities of the situation. You get a service, you have to pay for the service. But why would I pay for the service when the service doesn't seem like it's actually going to benefit me in any way? You know? For me personally, because again, I think, you know, therapy can be a really wonderful thing to, you know and understand yourself and to talk to another person and get kind of an outside perspective on it. You know, you might come to conclusions you might not have, and you might realize, oh, hey, maybe if I, you know, start taking antidepressants, or, you know, I do this certain thing and I, you know, talk with people more and I yada, yada, yada. And it's like, you know, it's like, again, I think it's like a classic thing like therapists kind of say when they're not good enough at doing their jobs. Sorry, I don't know why I'm just dunking on medical professionals. This is what gamers and live streamers do. You gotta take somebody who is like honed and really worked at their craft and field, and like basically anyone on the internet too. You take somebody who's like spent years of their life, like dedication, hours, just so much time into being something and being somebody that can help people and can do the right thing, and then just some asshole just shits all over you and says that you're garbage and you're actually an awful person and you're only doing this for money and nothing you say matters. But obviously that's not what I'm saying, you know? Because again, it's fine to have like it's fine to get help, and it's fine to like you know, do certain things, but it's like, you know, it's it's like, at least for me, the problem isn't me. Like surely I can't be the problem, because, you know, I am the problem. Of course I am. But I was also born, and I didn't ask to be born. I didn't ask to be the person that I am. I didn't ask to grow up in the environment that I did. I didn't ask to have all these lessons and have all these thoughts come into my brain and then, you know, extrapolate meaning and knowledge from them. You know, it's just kind of something that happens as part of being a human. You exist, you perceive the world, you see it, you have the world clash with your internal perception / perspective. Yeah, with your internal perspective more so than your perception. Because I don't know about you, but I trust my internal perception, you know? Like, I don't just see things and I don't know them, you know? Or it's like, I don't see something and I ever feel unsure about not knowing the thing I saw. I'm not making any sense. Maybe I'm making a vague amount of sense, but I think what I should be doing is I should be continuing on. But I don't know. I've lost like maybe a millimeter of blood, so I think that's what's making me all silly. Good. Oh man, you love to see it, man. Sorry. I don't know. I will on occasion just pop up my my like kind of stream menu that you have on PlayStation, and you can see like how many people are watching you. And I have that because like you can actively have it be like, oh hey, you have 3 people watching you right now. Oh, you have 2 people watching you right now. And for me, it's just like a dumb, pointless thing to have on because it just kind of makes you feel bad. But sometimes I actively check it, and I'm like just talking. And then I'm like, I want to keep talking. And then I'll like open up and I'm like, is there anyone even watching? Because, you know, there's like nobody watching. Cool. I can just say anything and everything. I don't have to like even worry about it. But there's one person like, that's fine. But then like you'll see like, you know, maybe you got one person, and then you'll see like another person come in. It's like, oh, I have 2 people watching right now. Let's see how long this person sticks around. And as I'm talking and I'm trying to be funny, trying to be entertaining, but then I just check again. And it's like, oh, back to 1, back to 0, back to, you know, nobody watching me. And it's like, good, get out of here. I don't do this for you. I don't do this for anyone. I do this for me and me alone. Call me a narcissist for that, you know. Doing things for yourself, sinful. You know, I don't think Jesus is gonna be too happy about that. Oh yeah, kind of along this vein of like arguing with people and like when is it okay to judge something? Like one thing I find kind of funny is whenever people try to pull the you know, it's like atheists always say that people who believe in religion are like dumb backwards people and are living in the past and they're so stupid and ignorant and dumb. And then and they'll basically say this to be like, well, actually, atheists, you're the ones who are stupid, ignorant, and dumb, because when you actually want to criticize religion, you just don't understand it. You just don't get it like I do. You know, the arbiter of what is right and what is wrong in discussions and topics of debate. You know, because like, again, I saw that this was another post I saw on Reddit from like curated Tumblr. Here, I'll see if I can pull it up, because I find it to be pretty funny and kind of like strawman-y, because like it's just a funny kind of thing to do, where it's like you go on the internet and you say something like, man, people on the internet are so hostile and they always want to argue with you. And then somebody's like, no, you moron, not everyone wants to argue. Sometimes people are wrong and, you know, they need to be corrected. And then they'll be like, oh, checkmate, liberal, you're arguing with me right now. And it's like, yeah, man, it's a zero-sum game, but thanks for reminding me that the internet is never a good place and no point to arguing. Just block anybody you don't like. That's my advice. Don't engage with people that you disagree with. Don't, like, because, like, again, like, I think there was a line. I think if you have like a slight disagreement with somebody, or you just have a different opinion, that's much different than like a fundamental core value difference. It's like, I value the lives of people. I want people to have autonomy. I want people to be able to live their best lives. And then if somebody's like, well, actually, I think people should eat shit and die, and like, you know, it's survival of the fittest, Darwinism, bro. Like, I'm not arguing with you. Like, you can go fuck dodos or whatever Darwin did, and you can be happy doing that. I'm going to continue to do what I do, and you can continue doing whatever it is you do, which seems to be proving Darwin wrong every single moment of your life. Because if it truly was survival of the fittest, you wouldn't be alive, my friend. And, alright, let's see. I want to see, Oh man. So I didn't find the post that I originally talking about, but this is a good one. All right, I like this one a lot. You know. So some person on Tumblr says, "God, I'm sorry, but quote, being against creationism is culturally Christian, unquote, is so fucking funny." And then people like don't believe this person in the tags. Tumblr is a fun place. I really like Tumblr. But then apparently some person made a post that went along the lines of, you wrote, quote, saving the world is only 6,000 years old isn't a religious belief, it's a falsehood, unquote. And by the way, whenever I'm reading something from a person I disagree with, I'm going to give them my stereotypical nerd voice. Therefore, checkmate, I have drawn myself as the cool, attractive, strong Chad, and I have drawn you as the crying, emotional, wrong soy Jack. So therefore, I win. You're nitpicking and biased. Bye-bye. But anyway, the post goes on to say, here, I won't read it in my nerd voice, but I'll read it in my regular voice, and then I'll read it in the nerd voice, and you be the judge of which one fits more. Who are you to dictate what is true and what is false? It is a religious belief, and it is true to those who believe it, and I respect that. We shouldn't be obsessed with what is true and what is not, because truth is inherently relative and subjective. Your desire to have everyone believe in the same truth you do is a result of your Christian upbringing, because you haven't shed your moral obligation to proselytize. So, yeah, basically, you know, saying the statement that, you know, the Earth is not 6,000 years old, therefore something in the Bible is wrong, you could maybe argue, well, it's because of mistranslation, well, actually it's metaphorical, well, yada, yada, yada. It's like the Earth is not 6,000 years old, and I think a majority of people can acknowledge that and recognize that, and just, you know, accept that as a fact about the universe and the world that we live on. But then, you know, it's like, again, the postmodern in my name is very ironic, because postmodernism has a lot to do with, like, can we truly know anything? Is there truly, like, any kind of, like just thing, you know, like, is there any true objective truth in the universe? Can you ever really understand anything when you're flawed and you're trapped in your own mind with your own perceptions and your own cells, and you're just so different from other people, you know? You can't acknowledge together that, yeah, you know, apples are red and green and sometimes other colors too, you know? Like, how can you know that I'm saying words that have meaning right now? Maybe I'm just making random noises and it all means nothing, and you were a fool for ever trying to derive meaning from the words I'm saying. Like, you know, I don't believe in any of that. I believe in, like, an objective truth, and that, you know, we should do our best and to the most of our ability to discover that truth and to know what that truth is, you know? But still, nonetheless, if somebody responds to me by going, who are you to dictate what is true and what is false? It is a religious belief, and it is true to those who believe it, and I respect that. We shouldn't be obsessed with what is true and what is not, because truth is inherently relative and subjective. Your desire to have everyone believe in the same truth you do is a result of your Christian upbringing, because you haven't shed your moral obligation to proselytize. You know? Oh, here it is. So, this post is from someone I think is being incredibly annoying. Man, why are people tuning in? Don't tune into this. I'm just reading random posts on Reddit and then responding to them like I'm a real person having a real conversation with somebody else, and like, you know, I actually want to like think about things and understand the world, and I don't want to just be like, arguing is hard. Other people have different opinions than me, therefore maybe I should just shut up and nothing I say has any value or meaning. Like, yeah, none of this has meaning. There's no meaning to life. I genuinely believe that. When you die, your brain shuts off, and that's it. You only get this life. You only get this moment of existence, so do whatever you want with it. And this is what I'm doing. But yeah, from some, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna call this guy what he is, a shitheel. On Tumblr, they say, new atheists deride religion as primitive superstition, but when you hear their take on what religion is, it's clear they have the shallowest concept of it. And then this guy just does nothing but respond to Strawman. So some other user, I'm gonna give like all the atheists in this the nerd voice. All right. Y'all are the ones with the holy books about talking snakes and blood sacrifices, but go off, I guess. See what I mean? I will start believing the day you introduce me personally to your gods. that was a parentheses S, so you know, including like not just one like a mono religion. See what I mean? When exactly is there deeper to understand that y'all worship a genocidal maniac and that you only read one book? See what I mean? And it's like, I don't know, man. It just seems like such a waste of time to be like, you know, it's like whenever you want to talk about like whenever you want to talk about religion and how, you know, like maybe agnosticism is valid, or, you know, people can believe whatever they want, and it's like, yeah, people can and regularly do believe whatever they want, and then just like single out, it's like, here are the people who obviously have some emotional baggage in regards to this topic and are kind of emotionally responding to it. Wow, look at this guy emotionally responding to this thing I said. I mean, me atop of my throne of logic have defeated you in the court of the public. Checkmate, atheist. Checkmate, atheist will never not be fucking funny. Like, checkmate anything is hilarious. Checkmate, liberals. If it's not so funny, then why is it a meme? Checkmate. Checkmate communists. Oh man, Reddit is such an awful place because like sometimes I love and hate all social media websites because, like, you know, some places are good, and like all places have good people posting good things on them, you know, like TikTok has like some really fantastic stuff, and you get to see people expressing themselves and their creativity, and they post like real genuine art that's like, oh wow, this is something that's really amazing and really good, and you're really talented to post this. But then it's like drowned out by like a bunch of people drop shipping or just like saying wild conspiracy theories. Like, I'll be honest, I deleted TikTok for a while. Not because, well, I deleted it because I kept getting spoilers for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I know, a weird reason to delete TikTok, but no matter how many times I was like, hey, TikTok, stop showing me Final Fantasy VII Rebirth shit. I'm playing through the game. It's 100 hours long. I would like to be surprised when I get to something. I would like to not be like, oh, hey, here's the part where you have a, you know, dance battle with Sephiroth. That doesn't happen, but it should happen in the third game. But, you know, I deleted TikTok off my phone because I was like, I just, and no matter how many times I was like, I'm not interested, stop showing me this. I literally blocked like the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth tag, and I still kept getting posts, and I'm like, I'm done with you, TikTok. But then when I re-downloaded it, it like reset my For You page. So I was just getting like generic like 100,000 like posts, and it was really funny because like this was like a few days before the eclipse happens when I was re-downloading it, and like I'm scrolling through, and like one of the first things I see is somebody talking about how like, you know, oh, it's like, oh, here are ancient beliefs about the eclipse, and here's what I believe, you know, and I never learned these things growing up, so I'm going on a journey just like you are, viewer, you know. It's like very engagey clickbait well, not clickbait content, but like engagement hooking content, where like this person is trying to hook you into this. Like, again, I think they're fine, you can say whatever you want, but like to believe that something bad is going to occur because of the eclipse, I think is fucking stupid, you know? Oh man, dude, the moon went in front of the sun. Oh, the end times are coming. And it's like, we're in the end times. The end times are whenever you want them to be. The world will spin around the sun forevermore until it doesn't, until the sun explodes, until we get struck by a random meteor, before, you know, aliens come in and just like eat the earth. They just eat it because that's what they do. The aliens who go around eating planets, and they go, "Ooh, look at Earth. That's a tasty one. Ooh, now that's a treat. Look at all that water. Oh, it's got salt in it too. Ooh." And then we just get eaten, and that's how we all die. You know, we live in a chaotic, uncaring universe, so far as I believe. You know, and like, hey, religious people can preach and say whatever they want about what they believe, but when atheists do it, don't you think you're being kind of cringe, man? Don't you think it's like kind of cringe you're against organized religion? Because like, you know, like sometimes I like, you know, put my head down and I pray, and like it helps me. It's like, yeah, man, that's meditating. That's like a thing you can just do. And it does tend to help people.
It's nice and warm out here, I'll give it that.
That is true. But yeah, I don't know. I just I just find this to be such an interesting thing. Oh man. Man, Tumblr is funny, man. So these are three people. I'm gonna give them like 3 different voices, and just kind of just kind of randomly here. You don't have to call it Lovecraftian. You can call it cosmic horror. 2 prayer emojis. The man did not invent the genre. Did Kafka invent transmutation? Yet we proceed to call such events, while insect-oriented, as Kafkaesque, don't we? Did I invent homosexuality? Yet I fucked your mom, didn't I? This is such a shit post, man. The punchline doesn't even make sense. That's the fun thing about it, about being on the internet, because like that's almost a joke, but then you read it, it's like that's not a joke, that's nonsense. Oh man, the internet's fun. All right, here. I'm getting controversial now. All right, I'm in hell, and now I'm gonna read this whole thing about how oh shit. Actually, I just realized something fun I could do. I want to read negative reviews for Hades, and I want to see why people have negatively reviewed this game. Because I bet you it's not going to be for good reasons. Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to read this. I'm going to go back to playing Hades, and I'm probably going to die. And once I'm done dying, I will... Oh yeah, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna read out negative reviews for Hades.
Just so happen to be in the area here, boss.
Cool. Sorry, I'm now just like picturing somebody like defending like Sephiroth from the Final Fantasy series by going, look guys, he's just hyper obsessed with Cloud, okay? Like Cloud is just his hyper fixation, you know? Like, so what if he, you know, murdered his mom and burned down his home and slashed his like childhood friend? You know, he was just hyper fixated on Cloud. He's fine. Sephiroth is an ooh-woo cutie pie, you know? He is the bad bitch I pulled by being autistic. Oh, I will say that it's also something kind of funny because I heard somebody like today on a podcast equivocate saying like unalived with saying sewer slide, which like those are not the same thing. All right, like somebody saying unalive, it feels weird and yucky and gross to like say you or me, perhaps maybe, because it's just like, you know, you take the seriousness of something like somebody getting fucking killed, and then you go, ah, this person was unalived. Like, it's particularly like almost like predatory and like morbid and strange. By the way, okay, the music is very subtle when you pause the game, but I'm gonna pause it. Shit, I really lost my train of thought there. Wow. I feel awful about that. I was having a good time thinking about what I was thinking about, but now I'm thinking about nothing. Oh, my earbud died. Okay. Oh, yeah. But I definitely think saying like unalive, like it all depends on the context, you know? Like perhaps you're just some TikToker trying to do your best to express what you have to say, and you know, it has like some value or some importance, but you know, you get censored and you get not blacklisted, but what's the word for when like shadow banned, you know, which it sounds like a very esoteric term, but like you know, it is like a real thing. It's like, oh, this isn't appropriate, you know, like whoa, hey, you swore while making this, you know, we can't show that to people. That's uncouth. It's ungodlike, you know. But Jesus, there's like so much other like awful stuff on these like social media platforms, but you know, hey, forget about all that. People are talking about people getting killed. You can't talk about that. People don't get killed. The society is perfect. Don't look outside. All right, keep your head down. Go to church, read the Bible, go to school, get a job, you know, make money for me, the person in power. Don't think about it. All right, you can't take away my power, because if you do, I'm just going to send a bunch of, you know, armed men and psychopaths to murder you. I'm just gonna do that because I'm the one in power and you're the one criticizing a person in power and you can't do that. I don't like it. It's mean. Have you ever thought about that? I don't know. That's such like a funny thing with like we've got like cops specifically. Like cops will go around like murder somebody, and then you'll make a joke about them eating donuts, and it's like, what? Have you thought about the cops' feelings? You know, they were scared, so they had to, you know, fire 15 shots into a teenage kid. You know, but don't call them all fat, mouth-breathing pieces of trash. That's too far. Now that's un-American. Shooting innocent Americans who have done nothing wrong, that's American as hell. All right, red, white, and blue, brother. Sig Semper Fi. Hold the thin blue line. But hey, you know, God forbid you criticize anything. But it's like, I don't know, like Unalive is like a weird context, and like particularly if you put it in the context of like, say, like a true crime podcast that isn't actually like going into it, but it's just like, ooh, wow, did you hear about this? My favorite serial killer was Jimmy Bopkins. He went around and he bashed women on the head, but before he did, you know, he would take them out on like the best date they've ever been on. All right, he was really smooth and suave, and like, you know, I mean, look at the guy, he's hot. I'd go on a date with him for sure, you know. It's just like completely inappropriate, and it just feels so wrong and exploitative and weird. And like, you know, if like they're using Unalive, it just feels wrong, you know, is the best way I can describe it. But then like, I think also Sewer Slide, if you're saying that like genuinely to talk about like, oh, on January 29th, you know, fake name McGee committed sewer slide in his home at 9 p.m. Like, if you're saying that genuinely, that's weird. Like, you shouldn't say that. But like, say for example, you're just having a gamer moment and you're having a tough time with a game and you're like, I'm gonna commit sewer slide. That's funny. That's funny. You know, when saying like, again, saying Unalive can be funny within the appropriate context, but there's very few contexts in which you can use the word unalived. It's only funny when you're making fun of that word, or you're, I don't know. Again, it's like, for me, it's harder to make that funny when like sewer slide to me just seems inherently funny, you know, because like when you say that, it's like, on one hand, you know, you could be picturing the thing that it rhymes with, and yeah, that's a pretty awful, horrific thing. But then you also it brings to mind literally sliding down a sewer, and I think that's funny. But I don't know, I'm just don't want to be Rat King, you know. I want to just go off the deep end one day, absolutely lose my mind, go out, live in the sewers, have like a cool sword, and then have like a bunch of rats that like get me food and like eat people I don't like. Like, I just find a guy I don't like and I like point at him, and then the rats all emerge and then they just eat them alive. That's how I really want to live my life. I don't want to sit here live streaming Hades. I don't want to sit here reading bullshit on the internet. I want to be a goddamn rat king in the sewers with nothing but rats, blood, gore, and guts. That's how I want to live my life. And for legal reasons, none of this is a joke. These are my true, genuine feelings. If you don't feel this way, you're the weird one, actually. You're the one who's neurodivergent in this case. Me? My neuro is straight and narrow, baby. Alright? What's like the opposite of divergent? It's like, yeah, it's typical. It's typical as hell. So typical, I forgot what the word for it was. I like to have fun here. Alright? You know, sometimes you watch a streamer and they're like, we like to have fun here. No, I like to have fun. I don't care how you feel. Just like how facts don't care about your feelings, neither do I, because I'm an asshole. Alright. I gotta stop sitting crisscross applesauce on my gamer chair because, you know, again, it's, man, all those neurodivergent people always gotta sit weird, huh? You know? You ever notice that? You ever notice how, like, a weird guy sits weird, you know? Isn't that a crazy observation I've made? Damn, dude, you should be a comic, but not like a comedian, you know? Like you should be like a comedian, but not one of those like comedians that are actually funny. Like one of those comedians that think they're changing the world by making the very most basic, just bottom tier observation that any human being could make. But hey, you sound self-important and you have the inflection of a joke when you say it, so, you know, I think you should honestly make more money than a doctor. Is sarcasm cool anymore? Because, like, a lot of what I'm saying is sarcastic, but, like, here's my tool tip for you. If it makes me seem like less of an asshole if I'm being sarcastic when I say something, then I am. And if it would make me seem like more of an asshole if I'm, you know, being sarcastic, then I'm being sarcastic about being sarcastic. I don't know. All right, I'm wrapped in so many layers of irony. I don't know where the real me is. See, that's sarcasm. I don't know, it's always funny because, like, I'll say a lot of, like, self-deprecating things, but when I do, they are sarcastic, you know? Like, when I go, it's like, oh, I'm some loser who nobody cares about and has nothing real to say. You know, you can see that as, like, oh, wow, that's coming from, like, a real place, but, like, no, I feel the opposite. Like, I'm a winner, baby, all right? I do drugs. What kind of drugs? Only the ones prescribed to me by my doctor, of course, which are 0. Oh, man. Because, like, I don't know, it's weird. Like, I very much am not a fan of, like, kind of the, I'm just gonna call it the ooh-wooification of, like, you know, medical issues and, like, genuine problems that people have, you know? Like, legitimately, maybe I should be locked up in a mental asylum and have my brain poked out with an ice pick for this. But, like, if you like say to me or to anybody, like, genuine, like, not genuinely, but, like, I don't know, if you say, like, the phrase is like, oh, did you take your normal pills today? I'm punching you in your face. Like, we have nothing more to discuss. Like I don't know, man, because that is like an insulting thing people will do. It's like, oh, did you take your meds today? And it's like, oh yeah, hey man, you know, I'm like seeking help for my problem and I'm getting that help, but hey, you're the one who's better than me because you're not getting that help, right? Because you're a big, strong, normal man and you don't need any help, huh, Buster? Because because, like, again, I feel like it's very, like, dehumanizing to somebody to be like, oh, are you doing the thing that makes you, like, a reasonable person to talk to and somebody that I like? It's like, you know what? It actually turns out I don't like you. Hey, you don't have to talk to me anymore, and I don't want to talk to you. It's a win-win. Oh. Well, there we go. I just finished off my thing of, honestly, too much alcohol. It's not all alcohol. It's a mixed drink. But I got the back end of that. My taste buds are cursing me out right now.
It seems I need to look for better help.
They're fighting a war. But yeah, like I don't know. I think specifically if you want to like wooify or whatever, or like make your problems like cutesy, go ahead. Like I don't care what individual people do, but it's when you like project that or put that onto other people that I have an issue with it. Of like, maybe don't do that, you know?
Ready for them.
Man, I'm not having a good go right now. I'm having a very sarcastic good time with this. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm having a great time with this. In fact, this is perfect, you know? I'm just so good and awesome at the game, and I'm like literally a perfect person and better than you will ever be.
Name of Hades.
Now, was that sarcasm or not? Leave a comment down below. Yeah. I'm not gonna turn down an Artemis boon. Alright, you got me good. The lovely couple has screwed me up. Okay, can we stop? Can we stop? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Good? I think you mean to say great, Zagreus. I'm having a fantastic time.
Hear me on my authority.
That one's not bad, but that one's too good to pass up. Big money, big money. Oh no, no! Not only is there one, but there's two. There's two vases that I could have broken. Two urns. I don't know what they are exactly.
All right, I've seen enough.
No problem.
Thanks, Pops. Ow. Don't you guys know it's rude to hit me? Don't you know I'm the protagonist? You can't hurt me?
Olympus, I accept this message.
Whoa! Whoa! The double? The double duo boons. Ooh, they're both pretty good. They're both pretty good. I don't like this. I don't like it. I don't like it, man. I like when there's one clear good option, and obviously we're gonna go for your weak effects have a longer duration, 5 extra seconds. Yeah, that's way better than dealing 150% extra damage or continuously striking people with Doom for half the damage of Doom, which, not great, but also not terrible. But fine, I'll go for Heartrend. Kind of doing a big old critical hit run. It's all about luck, baby. That's what it's really all about, It's not about skill, it's not about talent, it's not about anything. It's really about luck. Right.
There.
Perfect catch.
Flame Eater?
That's what I'm talking about. You know what's really annoying though is if I go here and we scroll on over to River Denizens, Denizens, I gotta get one more Voidscape, and then what else do I need? Yeah, what's undiscovered? What am I missing? 'Cause I have pretty much everything else. I'm surprised I have pretty much everything else. Yeah, wow, that's cool. Oh man, I'm gonna be honest. My eyes are super red right now. Don't know what I did to cause that. Excuse me while I take a sharp inhale, and followed by a big exhale, and then a lot of coughing. I don't know what I could have done. So I have 1,000 gold right now. That's pretty good. That's a lot of gold. But I just had this thought about like an anime I watched when I was a teenager, and oh man, it is like slipping from me what this anime is about. But it was like a mystery anime about like detectives or something, and they were like trying to stop terrorists, or like the terrorists were like a part of it. Man, I can't tell you what this anime was about, but it was pretty interesting. I don't know, I kind of associate it almost with like Steins Gate in a way, even though it's nothing like Steins Gate. I just think I watched that around the same time. And then in addition to Steins Gate, there's like another one. I don't remember the name of this one, but I do actually remember the plot. The plot is that there's like a cell phone game where you like pick up a cell phone and then you end up in this like sort of deathmatch battle royale. And kind of the main plot of the game, or the main plot of the anime, is that there's like a dude who's sort of like your regular ordinary dude, and then there's the like yandere, I think is how you say it. I might be saying that wrong, but essentially the crazy, like completely obsessed with you, like borderline is gonna fucking stab you for like talking to another person character, like I gotta say, I will say briefly, as a brief little aside to this, like anime Japan and manga are like kind of ahead of the times. Like they have some great stuff. They have some awful stuff, which is really terrible. It makes me feel uncomfortable, because like, I read a whole bunch of like random rom-coms. I just read one about like some dude who like turns into a girl, kind of your classic like gender bending thing, and he has like a best friend, and then of course the best friend is like immediately in love with him now. And I was like reading that, and I was like, this is a lot of like weird stuff in it, but it's like interesting enough, and I'm like, enough of an adult to read it, irregardless of all like the weird stuff in it. But like because like it is interesting. I'm interested in like the mystery and like where is this going, And the title of it is like literally something along the lines of like, don't look it up if you're not comfortable with like you know, I'm not gonna say non-consensual intercourse, but like, you know, very like, oh hey, I'm a dude and you're a girl and you know what happens now, right? And it's like, oh, but I don't want to, but I kind of do maybe. And it's just like, this is weird. This is weird, and I feel uncomfortable about it. But it's like I fucked my best friend, or I was banged by my best friend, or something like that. But specifically the F word, which is great, man. I love swearing. All right, but don't tell nobody. All right, don't tell old daddy YouTube that I'm out here on this live stream swearing. You know, I might get demonetized, even though I'm not monetized at all, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, that's like literally the title of it. But it was just like an interesting read. And and like, I don't know, I like, again, there are some things they miss on. There are some things where I'm like, this makes me feel uncomfortable, you know? Like, I just pick up some random rom-com and it's like, this is great. And it's like, oh, hey, here's the chapter where all these, like, high schoolers who are going through, like, a cute romance. Here's, like, the bathhouse episode. And it's like, oh, great. I'm gonna scroll right past this one and go on to the next one. Because this makes me feel uncomfortable. Because, like, it's always funny when things like that are called, like, fan service, you know? Because this has kind of come up a bit with Stellar Blade, the new, like, kind of PlayStation exclusive game, I think. Where it's like, oh, man, the main character is a hot chick with an ass. Whoa, dude, this is revolutionary. Those woke people can't handle it, bro. Dude, she's hot, and you can take off her clothes and she gets more damage, and it's like a hard mode, but it's like hardcore, man. And I'm so hard right now, you know? I'm like hard, like I'm hard, man. It's making me hard, man. Sorry, I don't know what I don't know who this character is, but it's just like, you know, if you want to like the game and you want to you're like, whoa, dude, you like a hot girl? Whoa, man, that's so controversial. You can't say that in this day and age. Whoa, man, are you horny on the internet? Nobody's ever done that before, man. You're a revolutionary. You're really standing up to the woke mob, man. You're a leader. You're a hero. I'm having fun. But yeah, it's just like, it's this weird thing where it's like, yeah, man, I like seeing this, and like, I am just unaffected. Like, I just don't care, you know? It's like, you know, we all have our thing. You know, would I want Bayonetta to step on me? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, partner. You know, you just got like a tall, buff, beautiful woman. She can do whatever she wants to me. Whether that be absolutely nothing, or like, you know, blasting me in half with a shotgun. I don't care. Do whatever. You know? Doesn't matter to me. And, I don't know, I think the point I was trying to make is that, like, people have this, like, weird obsession where it's like, oh, man, dude, it's, like, so hot and awesome, and it's like, no, it's nothing, you know? It's the absence of something. It is, ooh, look, it's a thing, go crazy and wild for it. It's like, that's not what I'm here for. I don't care about that, you know? It's like, would Bloodborne be a better game if, you know, you played as, like, a hot chick with, like, a fat ass? No, it wouldn't be a better game. It would be the same game, but hey, you know, a bunch of dudes who think it's, like, controversial to be, like, a weird, horny pervert on the internet would go gaga over it, and I would be like, now I can't like this game. Alright? I can't like this game because people like it for the wrong reasons. Like, it's kind of funny when, talking about, like, Fallout New Vegas. Like, I love Fallout New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas is, like, one of my favorite games and holds a very special place in my heart. But then like you have somebody like mention like, oh, a Fallout New Vegas elitist, and it's like it's like you like, I'm sorry, did you play Fallout New Vegas? Like, did you play Fallout New Vegas, and were you like, oh man, Caesar's legions are the good guys, man, you know? It's like they keep the road safe because they murdered anyone who might be a problem on the road. It's just it's just like if you're like, oh, this game is like the best game ever made. Like, you can say it's your favorite game, and you can say why it has some like really interesting and honestly revolutionary stuff. But it's like, you know, to go around and be like, oh, well, everything else is garbage in comparison. It's like that. You missed the point of the game, brother. All right, the point of the game was not to be like, oh, this is the best thing ever. It was to get lost in a world, listen to the fucking having spurs that jingle jangle jingle jingle jangle as you go riding merrily along. You know, it's like that. That's what the game was about. It was about being a cowboy and having a fun time and going on a quest to recruit Fisto, a robot that performs a certain service in a certain brothel. And the guy who's having you find Fisto, who is programmed to please, he's like, yeah, these disgusting, gross machine fetishists. They want this robot that will like fist them, but not like kill them, you know, like fist them, you know. Where it's like it fist bumps you. That's why he's called Fisto. They're fist bumping, you know, just bumping uglies, you know. But like the funny thing about that is like the character who's like, yeah, these sick, disgusting people with this robot, and then you're like, oh hey man, I found that robot. He's like, oh, you did? Oh man, I can't wait to have it out there making me money because that's what matters. Yeah, bye. Bye. I gotta go get this robot right now. Where it's like the guy is like pretending to not want the Fisto, but that's all he wants. That's hilarious, you know. This is so funny. There's so many like genuinely really funny moments in Fallout New Vegas. Dare I say, it's like one of the funniest games I've ever played. Like the Old World Blues DLC, I think, is by far like the funniest DLC. It's like, I don't know, I mean, there probably are some like good games out there with like a very like comedic DLCs that land very well, but like Old World Blues and Fallout New Vegas as a whole will always hold a special place in my heart for just being like so amazing. And it's like, nonetheless, of like, rather than like focusing on what Fallout New Vegas does really well and like appreciating it for what it is, it's like, oh, I gotta prove that it's like better than whatever game you're playing. And it's like, what, why? Nobody cares about that. That's stupid, you know. It's like if you do that with any game, you know, if you like play Hades and you really like Hades and like, you know, you like it because of all the different dialogue options and just like how much there is in the game and like how fleshed out the characters are. But then I don't know, like another good like isometric RPG off the top of my head of like what's a good example. But like say you also like that it's like action oriented and like, you know, the combat is like intense and fun and it's a roguelike. And then you play like another roguelike, like say for example, I don't know, off the top of my head, I would say this isn't a roguelike, but like Bloodborne, you know, it's like you go from playing Hades to playing Bloodborne, and you're like, wow, the story is like taking such a back seat. Like there's like you know, like every time you get a new ability, like some god doesn't come down and have a chat with you. Like what's up with that, you know? It's like you're playing like a different game and you're wanting the game to do something that's not the game's focus, you know? Because, like, Bloodborne, you know, it has the story, and the story for it is really interesting. But that's not the focus of the game, you know? Like, Hades has a story, but, like, the game is, like, a separate thing. And, like, it works really well together because, like, the story feeds into the game, and the game feeds into the story, you know? Like, they go hand in hand. They complement each other, and they make it really, really neat. But, you know, it's like some games would have, like, a different focus, you know? And, like, you know, you can have criticism and you can have critiques of a game, but to, like, you know, kind of hold one game up on a pedestal and then just try to bring down any other game is dumb. It's just a dumb thing to do, you know? So you're preventing yourself and trying to prevent others from enjoying a thing they enjoy, when you can instead just say, oh, hey, you enjoyed this thing, you might enjoy this thing, you know? It's very different, but there are, like, some elements and some themes that I think make it very similar in an interesting way, or something along those lines. Rather than just being like, I play the best game and I know everything. Anyway, I kind of want to go visit Charon's shop, but at the same time I don't, because I'm going to be tempted to buy stuff. And I like buying things, but I also like saving up money for a big bonus. See, I want to buy all these things right now.
You're such a sweetheart.
All right.
See, that was a good deal.
Teamwork.
And now it's like, do I buy some more health? 52 health. That's a decent amount. That'll put me, you know, instead of having, like, you know, way too little health, I'll be like, oh, okay, I have a decent amount. But then maybe I could just have 25 additional health, but then that costs so much more, and maybe I could just save it all. And these are all questions I have to deal with, when I could just say, buy everything and feel good about it and not care. It's a video game. Just have fun with it. Because, like, that is also something kind of funny, where, like,
I say you look lovely this day or night.
Because I watched the Fallout TV show, I'm like, man, I really want to, like, see New Vegas again. And, funnily enough, Josh Stripe Hayes, you might know him as, like, an MMO YouTuber guy. I kind of don't. I know him from his, like, Twitch clip channel, which I think is, like, really funny, and he has some, like, great stuff. But he's just playing through Fallout New Vegas for the first time, and it's, like, really fun to see. But then you have people, like, constantly commenting on the fact that, like, to level up instead of actually specializing in something, where it's like, you know, if you're playing Fallout, it might be, like, a good idea to get your lock picking up to 75 or 50 or 100. Instead, he's just putting 1 point into everything and just having a fun time playing as, like, the milkman. And people are like, oh man, it hurts me every time he levels up. And it's like, you're focusing on the wrong thing. Like, you're not here to watch a man optimally play through New Vegas. You're here to watch a funny guy have an entertaining playthrough and have a fun time being the milkman in Fallout New Vegas. And it's pretty great. You know? And you get to see him find Fisto, the sex robot. And that's funny. You know? It's like the number 69. It's funny because it's a sex thing. It's a thing you wouldn't consider to be sexy normally. Like numbers? Like, you're telling me numbers are hot now? I don't believe it. Sounds like a load of nonsense to me. It sounds like something like a bad teacher would make up to try to get kids excited about math. Like, that's definitely been done before. That's definitely like a comedic bit or beat that has happened, where it's like a math teacher is like trying to get like these high school kids excited about math. It's like, hey kids, don't you know, math can be sexy. Math can be dope, like the drugs that you do. And it's like, no, that I don't. You know, I'm no teacher. I don't know how to teach. I don't think that's how you go about doing that.
Just as we were finishing cleaning up Elysium.
Which to choose?
Yeah, I think I'll keep what I have. I gotta say, it does feel good to do well in this game. Because it's been a while. You know, you might say I'm playing a little bit bad, and I am. And I would give a very tacit, like... I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. Like, the word I'm looking for is, like, acceptable. I think that's it. Like, or not acceptable, but it's like, valid. That's the word I was looking for. My non-valid excuse is that I haven't played the game in, like, 2 months. Been a while since I've played the game, so that's why I'm bad. Does it make it any better? I don't know. Sorry, I'm now just kind of thinking about like a doctor, like apologizing for like medical malpractice, and their excuse is like, well, I haven't doctored in a while, all right? I got like suspended for 6 months, so yeah, okay, I just got done not doctoring for a while, so I'm gonna be a little bit bad at doctoring.
Farewell. Yeah, you see that? Did 420 damage. That's the weed number. You can laugh now. You can applaud. Maybe that one? Maybe that one. Why not? Whatever, let's try it.
Transgressions are not
Max out my health by doing this.
Here I am. Okay.
Every time.
I know. Also, by the way, I kind of just want to talk about this now because one thing I noticed, because like for watching Josh Strive-Hayes play through Fallout New Vegas, I've just been watching like his VOD on the VOD channel, and like each one is like 6 hours long, so it's like just 6 hours of a man playing Fallout New Vegas, and I find it to be really funny. Where like if you're like a mid-level streamer, like not that I'm saying that like, you know, this guy is mid or anything like that. Like, no, I think he's actually great. But he is like medium sized in comparison. You know, he's not like the biggest of the bunch, but he has a pretty sizable following, and he's pretty decent. But like because of that, it leads to him like actually like genuinely reading chat, and like I think it's a bad thing for a stream, at least in the format I'm watching it, where like if I watched like an edited version of it, I wouldn't have this issue because it would just be cut out. But it's like the amount of times he ends up repeating himself for the benefit of like new viewers is like something that kind of brings down the stream. And like I would say this kind of stands in stark contrast to like Jerma, where it's like I feel like Jerma, especially later in his career, like would never stop the stream at any point to be like, oh hey guys, by the way, here's what we're doing, and here's how the stream's going, and here's like just kind of all the backstory and stuff. Like if he were to do that, he would like make a joke out of it, where instead he like responds to like a comment where like somebody just tunes in, you know, like Jerma is like a classic case of like the one guy, whereas like one guy would just like completely like derail him, and it's just like a complete randomness because of like there's so many chat messages and there's so many viewers where it's just like chaotic mess where when Germa decides to like single one person out and like read their comment, it's really interesting, you know. Because like, you know, what I'm doing right now, you can argue is not interesting, you can argue you don't like it, but like what I'm doing is I'm just going on a train of thought and I'm just, you know, saying words and talking into a microphone, and that's really all live streaming is. But would the stream be improved if every time like a new person joined, I stopped saying whatever I was saying and was like, oh, hey there, welcome to the stream. I'm playing Hades. It's a roguelike RPG out on the Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4 and 5, the Xbox One and the Xbox S, and on PC. And Hades 2 has just come out, and the technical test is available, but I don't have access to that, so I'm just playing the regular Hades. And I just explained to you the context of the stream that you could pick up by, you know, watching the fucking stream. It's just like the amount of times he stops to do that, it just feels like it feels like you shouldn't be doing that, you know. I don't think, at least anyway. It's probably better for like viewer engagement. It's kind of like in the same sense where every time he levels up, he just levels up 1 point at a time, where if you don't know in Fallout you have a bunch of skills, and it's usually better to specialize in a skill. But you can just like put 1 point into every single skill and then just kind of have that be your thing. And then people will be like, oh my god, you're not playing the game in an optimized way. And it's like, why are you watching a streamer? Like, watch a speedrunner. You gotta watch specifically a speedrunner if you want to watch somebody play something in the optimal way. Because, again, like Josh Strife works better as like an entertaining streamer. Like, it's funny when he's going around as the milkman when he meets Caesar's Legion for the first time and does the classic Fallout bit of killing Vulpus, whatever his name is, and calling him a furry. You know, which is like a classic Fallout New Vegas bit, and that's what I'm here for. I'm here to see someone play through Fallout New Vegas the way they want to and make it as entertaining or not entertaining as possible. And like, you know, that's kind of the issue with a stream and like placating to viewers sometimes, which, you know, can be a good and bad thing, because if you're just like saying whatever and you're like, oh, I don't have any viewers, I have no viewers basically, so I can just say whatever I want and do whatever I want. I can sit in a room and I can just walk around and talk and like not have to worry about that, not worry about like somebody leaving by going, oh man, you haven't done anything in 7 seconds. Well, my attention span is only that long. I'm like a goldfish. I can't focus on anything for more than 6 seconds, and by the time that happens I've forgotten every single thing, so I'm gonna go ahead and just do something else now. And it's like, yeah, cool, great, go do something else. Like, I don't know. If you want to pay attention to something, you will. And if you don't, then you won't. And that's just how it works. There's no point in, like, specifically trying to capitalize on that. I mean, of course, unless it's for profit. Because, like, I don't know, this might just be, like, a little pet peeve thing of mine. But when you watch, like, a YouTuber who has, like, 1 million subscribers or something, and there's like all these like zooming, like fast-paced edits to be like, oh hey, are you awake? I want you getting bored now. I want you clicking off the video and having the retention rate be bad. It makes me like pause the video and stop it and go, I'm not gonna watch anymore because this is too much. Just let the bit stand. You know. Like, again, no shade to this person, but like CDawg VA, like, I like some of his stuff, but like when I watch his videos and like every 5 seconds it's like, oh hey, here's the mic blasting, here's like a cut to like, just some like random noise, and it's like, what are we doing here, man? What are we doing here? Like, I genuinely don't find it humorous because, you know, I'm not a fucking child. I'm sorry, but you have to actually make a joke in order to get me to laugh. You can't just go, loud noise, and it's like, ha ha ha, yes, funny, because of loud noise, reference to meme. Yes, I know memes, and therefore that makes it funny. But yeah, like, I don't know, again, and it's like each to their own. Like, I like Josh Stripe-Hayes because the man will make a whole bunch of different milk puns and just have a fun time doing that. And I'm like, yes, that's what I want to see. Alright? What I don't want to see is a bunch of people just, like, mad about somebody playing a video game. Like, do something else with your life, you know? Because, you know, the kind of classic phrase of like, oh, get a life. It's like, no, the sad part is this is these people's lives. Like, they're alive. You only have one life, or so some people believe if you ascribe to the sweet god YOLO. You know, you only live once. You know, you have one single life, and this is what you choose to do with it, you know? Because, again, you can judge anybody for doing anything. You can judge the hell out of me for being like, you have one life, man, and this is what you're doing with your life? And it's like, yeah, I don't know. If you like it, cool. If you don't, I don't care. Piss off. I'm not your dad. I don't have to care about your feelings, you know? And your actual dad probably doesn't care about your feelings, and that's why you feel the need to be an asshole on the internet. Okay. I don't just kill this thing quick. Jesus Christ, man. Alright. That's better.
On. Not having the best of time. I don't know why the game keeps pushing me to get Zeus. Like, I don't want Zeus. Do I already have a Zeus boon? I'm pretty sure I don't. I would have remembered getting a Zeus boon. I don't know, maybe the game's trying to give me a duo and I'm just like refusing to get it. But I doubt it though. I feel like if I were to get the Zeus boon, it would just be like, oh hey, here's like, you know, a couple of like worthless abilities that aren't gonna really help you out all that much. Delicious.
But I don't know, again, I could be wrong. Yeah, upgrade that. Artemis. Jesus Christ, I'm fucking.
No. Do your worst. In the name of Hades.
None of these are bad. Artemis again.
I'm empty. That was close.
Yeah, it was. Jesus. I'm having a tough time.
The dead better hide.
Ooh, there's a fish.
Don't spend it all in one place, mate.
Mmm. Yeah, I could actually do that.
Gods grant me strength. Come on up. Looks like a clam.
Hey, I've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes. It's pretty rare. All right. Beautifully said. I couldn't agree more, Charon. I couldn't agree more.
Gentlemen, I'm back.
Asterius and I shall smite you back into the lowest depths of hell.
He just referred to both of you as gentlemen.
Gracious audience. I do not fear you, fiend. Your presence is a stain upon Elysium. You see?
Hey, Asterius, has anyone ever told you that you could be kind of mean? Maybe there's a reason why people perceive you as the Minotaur and as a monster rather than as a person. And maybe it's because you violently murder people with an axe. And I don't know, like, I think that's maybe a little bit of a character flaw. And I think maybe you should try to work on not murdering people with an axe, but, you know. I will say at least you're doing better than Theseus there, who just kind of takes credit for all your work and then rides around with a chariot with machine guns on it and acts like he's doing something. Ow. Jerk.
We make a formidable duo, don't we, Asterius?
Yeah, you guys are a cute couple. Y'all love to see it.
How could I lose to him?
Yeah. That hurts.
Please, make yourself at home. Signed you in, you're good to go.
Thanks, Hypnos. At least you're always there for me.
Ah, tough luck.
Thanks, Dad.
He's back again, Cerberus. I'll try not to keep him for as long next time.
Well then.
Yeah, you didn't do anything. It was Theseus that killed me, which hurts me even
I have
more.
your back, no matter what.
Well, take care. How's that knife set working out? Fair market value. Hey, Deuce's featured house servant.
That she is.
Good deal. Here's the fee.
Oh, hi. Nothing gets dirty around here while I am on the job, Your Highness.
Take care.
You are most generous to visit with me, child.
Aww. Thanks, Nyx. Alright. Can I be real with you right now? I just want to have a fun run. So let's see, what's going to give me the most darkness? The sword. Alright, cool. Give me the basic sword and give me absolutely 0 heat. I want no heat. I want this to be a chill run.
I don't think so.
Hey, Daedalus Hammer right off the bat. All these are kind of interesting. I'm gonna go for double edge here.
Nothing.
I'll take Poseidon. I don't want to say anything because I don't want... Oh, God. Well, you know, I was wondering how this was going to end, and this has seemed to end in a interesting way. Just an internal loading screen. Seems I'm done playing Hades. Oh god, yeah, I am done playing Hades. I'm pretty sure the game's gonna crash. I don't even know if I'm still live streaming. I think my only real option here is to just kind of turn off my console now. Yeah, I'm still live streaming. It's still working, but unfortunately, not only am I not able to like do anything in the game, I'm not able to do anything on my PlayStation. I can't like close out of the application. I can't like end the live stream. I literally cannot do anything right now. So that's interesting. Okay, yeah, this is this is not looking good. I'm gonna go ahead and put my PlayStation 5 in rest mode. I think it needs a good bit of rest, and I think I do too. So that's what I'm gonna do. So I tried to turn my PlayStation off, but it did kind of just beep at me. So, yeah. Well, I've got only one idea.